I'm talking, and hopefully it's not buzzing.
The goats look like
Could you pull up on YouTube, please?
Oh, yo.
Talking and talking and talking,
you were
and I'll be
down
buzzing.
18
I'll be buzzing
with
right
4.5
off of this
minutes
microphone.
left.
Yeah, we saw that.
I didn't know the
It was
exact.
18 with 4.5 minutes
Cole,
left. And at
Cole.
one point it was
Crazy.
Real fast, can you walk across the other side of this court and just talk in the
With
microphone?
like 2
Yeah.
minutes. Yeah, no, that's what I
You're
remember
the
because
first
you had
merc
made a
to show
few
up.
and we clawed. I remember I think that was 11 or 2 with like 2.
I thought we were mainly just down bad though at the beginning of the quarter, but no, like we started the
Charlie's
quarter off
probably
down
on the
seven.
golf course
Yeah,
doing
talk
push-ups
into
or
it?
some shit.
Yeah.
And then,
Breaker, would 18 in 4.5 minutes have been like a classic year?
our mystery man is gonna show up hopefully.
Yeah.
That was one
That
of the
would be
greatest games
for
of
sure.
last
Yeah.
history.
It was like a silent comeback too. It wasn't even loud.
Cole,
until-
talk louder into it.
It sounded like
It
this.
like this. I hope you guys saw me over there. I was losing my shit.
Yeah.
It's hard because I'm sitting over there. I can't even tell how close the game is.
I can't.
It was so due to happen. Tell me that.
Maybe if he goes
wasn't so
that
due.
far, he doesn't pick up on the
After
receiver.
Mikey missing all those shots, Bridger.
But there's no static.
Okay, that's really what matters.
Oh really?
Or can you turn off the other mic so it's just this mic?
Yeah, it was pretty electric.
Can you go back? Yeah, now.
I think it's just silent as fuck.
Yeah. Me? Hello? 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 Hello?
Good evening and welcome to the 2024 Backyard Summer Classic semifinals. It is the Mercs against the Mountain Goats. We're all set to go here. The Mercs are starting without Colin Grunberg, who is working on his clinicals right now. He'll be here in 7 minutes. Setting the floor, it's Karagosian, Kishaba, and Mundy. As Kishaba goes downhill up to Mundy. Derek into a floater, rims it out. Karagosian gets the board. Battling down low, tries to go up and good. No bucket as he wraps up Cole for what appears to be an intentional foul.
Oh my God.
Setting the lineup for the Goats, it is Kober, Langtat, and Ragist. Kishaba and Ragist getting physical already. This is certainly the game plan, is to play physical here. As Ben out to Langtat. Langtat pulls a three over Karagosian, knocks it down in his eye. Derek around the screen. Mundy left it a little short. Rick calls in the board. Kober half spin in the lane. Derek's all over him. Raga spacing the floor from three. No good. Karagosian gets the board over Mundy. Now it's with Kishaba. Ben's on him. Kishaba backing his way in. Now Charlie up to Derek. Good ball move from the Mercs as it's a double screen for Derek. Gets it down to Kishaba, falling away, not even looking at the bucket. Kober able to clear. Splits the defense. Spinning and hits the deck hard. Yeah, that was not a foul.
You good, Joel?
Inadvertent.
You good, Cole?
We can get Max in the whistle too.
Actually, just chuck that veteran right in the front there.
He checked what? Just like secondary angles. Mundy through the lane.
I'd like to point out that it is a parade inside my city.
All right, we're having a quick meeting of the minds with the officials. Mundy. Ayush is in frame. Karagosian pulls a triple, no good. Langtat gets nailed by Karagosian. It's going to be Goats ball. This game is going to get very chippy, and we have two officials that do not have the ability to keep it in check, so we're going to see how far this game goes. Kober backing down on Mundy. Ragist through contact, up, and muscles his way home over Kishaba. Buzz cut Benny Rog is a different breed.
He loves that little jump stop, little elevated shot in the lane. I'm saying he's around 85% on it in the Classic.
It certainly seems that way. As Kishaba goes up high off the glass, no good. Kober gets the board. Yeah, Benny's so patient. You know exactly what he wants to do, but it's another thing stopping it as Derek tips out of bounds. And I'm getting shades of Cole Kober from their 2021 Backyard Summer Classic Championship. Kober goes to selling for Ragis, who leaves it short. Hauls in the rebound as Cole gets whistled. Good shot, Grote. Let's go, Grote.
Wow, eyes everywhere.
On who?
Grote's a big brother, for real. Derek slowing it down, backing down Ragis. Cut coming from Karagosian. Now it's Kishaba. Kishaba from range. No good as Ragis able to corral the board. Langtat. He's got Karagosian all over him. Kishaba and Kober getting tangled up. This matchup is going to be a lot of fun to watch. Cole spinning in the lane. Kishaba's leaning on him. Cole with contact, and he gets hit on the body.
I'd like to point out that Langtat is now wearing a knee brace for, I believe, the first time in the Classic.
Yeah. Let me get my I'll get shoes for Cole.
We're just stalling for.
We are going to search for shoes for Cole because those are entirely destroyed, and we'll be back. Actually, in the meantime, we're just going to go over the team rosters real fast. first, the Mercenaries. We've got Bradley Kishaba, Colin Grunberg, currently stuck in traffic on the causeway, Derek Mundy, and Charlie Karagosian. Colin Grunberg was a late sub for John Giovannoni, who went down in gruesome fashion the other day. Next up, we've got the Mile High Mountain Goats, Cole Kober, Ben Rogest, Eric Langtat, and Silas Kirsch. Ben Rogest, I believe, is leading the Classic in scoring, or he's at second with about 25 points per game. Cole is leading the league in rebounds. Cole's leading the league in rebounds with about 19, and just put up. Oh shit, John, watch out. We'll be right back.
Are we having issues here?
Oh, the mic's on. Let's go. Where are you? All right,
Grunberg's
5-0.
arrived.
4:55 left. Goats winning 5-0. Kishaba. Karagosian on the inside, leaves it a little strong, and he's tracking down Kober all over him. Good feed to Langtat. Steps into a mid-range. That's a little bit strong. Rogers gets the board. Ben backing down on Derek with contact. Up and good. Ben Rogers, a demon on the interior.
August and August, they like to call him.
Rogers and August is a different breed. Mundy
Give me one.
for three, no good. Rick tries to haul it in. Kishaba got a touch on it, but it's going to stay with the Goats.
Can we get some foul minutes?
Langtat for three. A little bit strong.
Hey, good shot, Rick.
Yeah.
I'll do Rick and
Hello, folks. My name is Will Wyman. I am joined today by Bridger Costello on stats and color commentary.
Give me one, Bill.
We've got Sam Alt with me on the production side of things as Karagosian gets it up and good. Jake Taylor is the other man on stats. Our officials today are Caden Neal and Jack Grote. We've got John Giovannoni on scoreboard. Kober working inside on Mundy. Now to Rogers, wide open from mid-range, leaves it short again. Kishaba. Karagosian. Yeah.
Oh, nice move.
Take your time, man.
Cole Cobra having a tough time tying my shoes.
In there.
Yeah, it's really chippy.
Also, it's 7-2.
Well, yeah, we're
Box
getting
out, Brad. Good box out. Good box out, Brad.
Stream frozen brick. That's better. How is he doing this? He's in two places at once. We're good now, folks. Kober. Derek Mundy, our prime stream commenter. Cole Kober's hook shot is way off. Karagosian past the arc. Kishaba around the screen. Gets it to Derek, who steps into a long two. That one rims out. Karagosian on the offensive glass. Up, no good, but he's fouled on the way through. And with 2:34 left, We are going to see Karagosian go to the line to shoot a pair.
We've got a defensive battle so far here, folks.
Charlie's shot. No good.
Let's go. Let's go, Brad. Good
Karagosian played, I think, 9 holes earlier today. He's a bit tired, but you know he's doing well. Shot even. Wow. He played. Wow. That one's good for the barrel.
Love how Karagosian's playing. He's playing his heart out in this classic. Lots of hustle. Great guy. Big fan of his out there.
He really embodies the gas out mentality as Ragas backs down on Grunberg, who has entered the contest after arriving a bit late. 9-3. Goats lead. Mundy working downhill on Cole, spinning. Some contact. Derek Mundy up and good. This guy is special, folks.
Cole was daring Mundy to shoot it there.
offensive foul. Oh, I'll push him.
Kober out to Ragas.
Merck's ball. Merck's ball.
Out of play.
Might need some new guys.
Kober is complaining. Is it bad? Okay. That's unfortunate.
Look at man play.
Wait.
Wait, we need Tyler.
Maybe. Is it a USB-C? I got you. We're doing a little bit of troubleshooting over here, folks. It's 8-9 somehow. The Mercenaries are back in the mix.
Grunberg hit a 3.
Ragas dribbles off his foot. The dog is here, Joe Morrison, bringing a hound on the court. Mundy loses his handle. Cobra whips it down a little bit. Karagosian playing like a defensive back, wise to it. Out of play off of Cole. Grunberg to Mundy. Mundy gets Ben Ragas slipping, but he's unable to convert as Cole clears. Ragas backing down Mundy. Ragas in the lane. Too big, too mean on the interior. 44 seconds, 11-8, Goats lead. Mercs are in the fight here, and it's been a pretty low-scoring first period, but both these teams capable of blowing the lid off on offense. As Mundy, Kishaba sets one. Derek ball fake, half spin, great dig screen by Bradley, and Mundy gets to the cup. Derek Mundy has been always a
Derek
big
Mundy
scorer.
wants this, I'd like to say. He's playing the heart on his sleeve. Ragas for 3. Shit.
Ragas knocks it down. Nice hit from Benny Boy.
Besides Rick 3.
So Ragas accounting for 11 of the Goats' first period 14 points. Kishaba. Mundy shoots it over Colton. It's a tough miss. Cobra hauls it in. Shot clock is turned off. Ragas couldn't get it to fall. He's going to get fouled and go to the line and shoot 2.
John. Never mind. You have a broken wrist. I'll get it in a sec.
You asking for, yeah. Ragas, his first free throw. On the way, and it's good. Yeah, we're working on it. Second one from Ragas with 11 seconds on the clock. Is good. Ben Ragas is a demon.
Come on, Ragas.
Nice feed out from Grote on the baseline. 11 seconds to go. 16-10. Shot clock is off. Kishaba through the lane. Oh my goodness! A circus shot from the Mercs captain. I've never seen that kind of bucket from Bradley. 8 seconds on the clock. Ragas gets it in. Back to Langtat. Langtat's triple. No good. Derek at the horn. Over Ragas. Banks it home. Derek Mundy takes the lead to end the period. That was
Derek
something special.
Mundy.
Oh, pardon me. Didn't take the lead. It's 16-15. I was reading our score, not the official scoreboard.
Bradley.
And we'll be right back after this short break.
Saul, will you be a, oh, never mind, you're locked in. Will you be a hero? Give me a beer out of that ice chest. You can move the bag.
What did I just do with that cord, bro?
I sure as hell don't remember that. Me, Billy, Charlie. Oh, I do remember that game.
We're into action here, folks, as the Goats lead 16-15 after the Monday 3 got the Mercs back within 1. Kishaba thrown off the face of Kishaba by Cole Kober. They're jawing at each other a little bit here. Kirsch over to Rogest. Gets the post touch for Kober with Mundy on him. Good feed to Kirsch on the weak side. Gets it back up to Rogest. Rogest's 3-ball is pure again. Ben Rogest is dialed in from anywhere on the court right now. Inside, outside, doesn't matter. He's knocking him down.
Trust me, I got it. Yeah.
Kishaba, Grunberg,
Give me one, Goomber.
downhill. Tried to fit that pocket pass in with Derek, couldn't do it. Langtat. Rogest sets one. Langtat pulls. It's a bit long. Cole Kober on the offensive glass, though. Fighting through contact. Up and good, Cole Kober. We're just ditching this thing now. This, like, stream deck, basically. This was connecting these cameras and that camera. Not yet. All right, we're back on. That should be it. I know the stream is frozen, Hank. Thank you. All the comments are stream frozen. We're good now, guys. You just disconnect that and put it straight through. All right, cool. That makes sense. We're back, folks, and back permanently as Grunberg pulls, leaves on the front rim. Derek Mundy on the offensive glass. Back to Grunberg, who doesn't let Cole scare him. Well done by Colin Grunberg. Down to Kober. Grunberg playing help defense. All three mercenaries are in the paint. Cole Kober couldn't get it in as Kishaba gets the board.
Good D, Derek.
Mundy, downhill, breaks off Langtat. Now slowing it down. Gets the switch to Rogest. Grunberg, past Kober. Grunberg steps into a midi off the glass, no good. Kishaba trying to box out. And it's going to be Merck's ball. Cole Kober called for his second loose ball foul of the game.
Was that on Colin Cole?
Yeah, it's a loose ball foul. Yeah, because Bradley was boxing and he was pulling him with him. Derek for three. Need it here, off the heel. Good shot, Mundy. 22-17, Goats still lead. Under 7 minutes to go in this second. Langtat's three is no good. Kishaba is boxing Cole out like an absolute demon.
Hall of Fame box out artist.
Mundy slow walks it to the hoop, up and good. Nice take there from Derek Mundy. 3-point game. Langtat back to Rogest. Wants the screen. Cole's reluctant to set it. He's setting a lazy screen as Rogest steps in, back rims it. Derek Mundy, a great rebound. The battle on the glass right now is just too physical, too intense. It's so great to see these teams go at it as Mundy knocks down another midi. Let's Cole hear about it again. What a great matchup as the Mercs are down by 1. Rogest up top to Langtat. Grunberg's on him. Langtat working downhill on Grunberg, falling away. Tough shot, but Rick is a great shot maker.
Boy, Rick sometimes.
And he makes those tough middies all the time. Kishaba. A little bit of a botched handoff, but Derek ends up with it. Lackadaisical offense from the Mercs. As Derek threads a nice pass in to Kishaba, too much on it. That was a great idea. They'll be happy with how they're moving the rock at the moment. Langtat. Rogest. Posting up Kishaba. Cole way in the way inside the paint. Rogest falling away. That's his bread and butter, folks. Ben Rogest, smooth operator in the mid-range. 26-21.
D-Buck. Big D-Buck shades from Rogest, in my opinion.
Rogest fighting on the glass. Nearly got ripped by Grunberg. Langtad, though, gets it back up from him. They're double posting here directly next to each other. Same side of the block. That one into the rim. Mundy steps into a mid-range. No good as Kishaba is boxing out, nearly undercutting Cobra there. Langtat's triple is off to the left as Derek can clear. Grunberg sets the screen. Derek with the switch on to Eric. Derek down low. Kishaba trying to work with Rogest. Kishaba falling away. Couldn't rim it home as Mundy hits the deck. These rebounds are getting a little hairy. Cobra through the lane. Nice dish off to Langtad, who didn't want to take the layup initially. Waited for some contact. Now he's going to go to line and shoot 2. I don't necessarily know if I like what I'm seeing with the way that the Goats space things out on offense. I think they can get a lot more fluidity if they didn't have 2 players in the key 2 feet away from each other. But they're still making it work. They're still winning. That's a courtesy to the talent on the team. Like I'm saying, I think it could work better, but that doesn't mean it's not working well so far, as Langtat's free throw is good. So it'll be 27-21 as Langtat splits. Ben Rogest has 18 points right now, carrying the load offensively for the Goats. Rick blocked Karagosian. That's a really good call, actually. That's sharp from Grote. Calling a... That's nicely done. Mundy, after the jump ball. Grunberg thought about it. Blows past Rogest, hands it off. Karagosian, short midi is good. Karagosian showing some impressive touch. He got dialed in on the golf course, and now he's dialed in on the court. 27-23, Rogest, inside edge, no good. Mundy gets the board, tipped away by Rogest. It's going to stay in play. Rogest reestablished. It might have been out of bounds. Langtat, Kober, head full of steam. Spinning past Grunberg. Kober leaves it short. Grunberg comes up a little bit limp there. Grote calls the conventional basketball foul the under him call, signified by the scooping hand motion.
Fourth and fifth free throw attempts of the game here.
He's getting in the line in a lot of ways here. He likes to get downhill. Some would call it an out-of-control drive from Kober, but I think in his own mind he is controlled, and he gets good results because of it. Kober's free throws pure. So it's 20-23 as Cole splits the free throws. Grunberg around the ghost screen from Karagosian. Grunberg spins and muscles his way to the 10 for 2. Grunberg proving it up right now. Down by 3 now in the mercenaries. 3:24 left in the second. Karagosian checking Rick with physical defense. Langtat poked away almost by Karagosian, who's laughing about it. Grunberg straight away triple. No good to Karagosian. A monster on the offensive glass. Resets. Karagosian up, leaves it short, trying to rip it back from Langtat. Needs to be careful on the rebounds. Langtat's triple. High arcer, no good, as Kober comes over the back of Langtat, and it's the third time that, I think it's 3 or 4. It's the third loose ball / over the back foul on Cole. He's getting the bulk of his on those rebounds and loose balls as Kishaba pivoting well. Mundy in his favorite spot gets it down to Kishaba. Kishaba, circus shot from Kishaba. The crowd loves it. That's a crazy clip from Bradley. That was fun basketball from Kishaba. That's what you'll get. He's a fierce competitor, but he likes to keep it light and airy as he forces a bad shot from Rogist with the good defense. Karagosian offering the ball to Bradley. Now Brad trying to find an opening. It's Derek's ball now. Gets Cole to turn his hips as the floater's up. No good. Karagosian on the glass, and he stepped out of play. I'm watching Cole's shoe tying technique right now, as it's the third time I think he's retied my shoes. I don't like it. I don't respect the look. No-show socks should not be on a basketball court. Kober, that's a hook. Up to Rogist. Rogist on the pump fake blow by with contact, rims out. Mundy can clear himself. Karagosian sets one for him. Mundy back up top. Kishaba thought about a 3. Now goes downhill, spinning past Rogist. Back up top, Derek steps into the midi and laces it again. Derek Mundy is so keyed in. That's what I was saying earlier. He comes in the draft class as a scorer, and he gets that full use for his team. He's the first option. He was the first option last year as well, as that one's up and good. Well done from Karagosian on the defensive end. McCole too big on the inside. 30-29. Goats lead. Mundy to Karagosian. Kishaba. Downhill with the left hand. No good. Karagosian, though, fighting on the glass. Rogist comes away with it. Now Cole Kober. Spinning. Good help from Charlie, but Langtat has time to tee up a triple. Long rebound tracked down by Rogist, who goes right back up with a 3 of his own. Bottoms. Ben Rogist has been the engine that makes this Goats offense run, and he forces a timeout as it's a 4-point lead, 33-29, with 38 to go in this second period. Still all to play for in this semifinal bout between two very good offensive teams.
Money, keep cooking, baby.
Broggy, baby. We got fans in the chat.
Get here, baby.
We're back, folks, after the timeout. 38 seconds to go. Mercs are ready to inbound as they get it to Derek. Kishaba. Over to Karagosian. Brog, my goat, thanks for the comment. That's got to be Megan, perhaps, in the chat. Mundy, one-hand runner. Karagosian on the glass, up and good. How big has he been for this Merc squad?
Gonna hit him with a jab, step 3, dribble back down, fade. I'm with you, Nico.
That's poetic. Kober, double comes. He got hacked, no whistle. Rolls it home.
Hey, nice day, Cole.
I'm just talking. Don't even listen to me. 18 seconds. Shot clock is off. 35-31. Goats lead.
Contest so far. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're good. It's been a great game. Derek trying to find an option. Karagosian, head full of steam, inside, gets the offensive board. Lefty lays up and good. Karagosian, right hand, left hand, does whatever. Cuts the lead down to 2.
The impact of Charlie Karagosian cannot be stated enough in this game so far. He has been massive. In a tournament where I feel like the GOATs have dominated with their size a bit. Oh my God, I'm sorry. My voice is fading from the classic. I apologize for that. But I really like what he's doing in this game. They needed to get big, and they're doing just that with Chum at the helm. So I like to say it, at the helm.
I mean, he's just a great player down there, isn't he? We call him the Barrel for a reason. He's got 12 rebounds. 8 of them are offensive to go along with his 8 points. 8 and 12 going into this third period is insane. Kai probably had like 30 in a game.
What's his rebound status?
Probably gold or silver. Probably gold. We're going to have to update this. We can do an exit poll on whose badges get uploaded. Oh, I'm going to get him.
Not his college.
I'm sorry. Guys, you can't win them all.
Every time they've won in college, it's missed again. I'm just trying to. Are we watching?
Oh, you guys are reffing a great game.
Wait, what? No, I'm talking
Oh, that's not what he's asking. I don't know why I would assume that it would be about the actual game.
No,
Let it play.
you're not gonna.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I was down for that. Yeah.
You're not gonna.
Dude, I don't like that conversation at all.
Can you give Jake? Thank you.
What's going on back here? Cober, over to August. Cole, fighting through contact. Triples up, no good. Derek Mundy hauls in the rebound, doing really nicely on the glass. Derek got caught a little bit in his stance. Drifting through, trying to cause some problems of this Goats defense. Kishaba needs an opening. Finds it by way of Karagosian, who hands it off to Derek. Derek's open from three-point land. Fires away, no good. Ragus hauls it in. Ben. Karagosian sees red. He's got blood in the water after everything as Ben Ragus goes up and good with the contact. So it's 37-33 as the Goats lead by 4. Kishaba for 3. Rims it in! Bradley Kishaba's sharp shooting keeping the Mercs afloat. Only down by 1 now, 37-36. We gotta get this commentator on TNT. I appreciate that love, man. That's the goal one day as Kishaba. Physical contact, got the block, but also the man as Ragus with a chance for 2 more at the stripe. Appreciate the love, Nico. Of course. He travels very well.
Yeah, I know. Lots of Mercs fans out there. Big family guy. I know he's got a lot of viewers out here, a lot of supporters, so we appreciate you guys.
He's got great values.
Go Mercs. I'm a big Mercs fan myself. So.
Absolutely. Great family man Kishaba is as Ben makes the first. As there's a drive in a deep left field. Second one is knocked in by Ragus as well. Makes it a full trip, 2 for 2 from the stripe. 7:54. Derek Mundy through the lane, left a little bit too much on it. Got the better of Cole, but perhaps thought about it too much as Langtats 3, able to corral, dumps it down to Kober. Kicks it back up top. Rick, open from range. No good. Kishaba boxing out really well. We're still playing here. Kober looking for Ragus. Ragus takes the bump up and good. Count the bucket. Ben Ragus, a man amongst boys in the paint.
Yes, we all got our energy.
41-36 off the back of Ben Ragus, who's making a serious case for the MVP. Of course, knocks down the free throw.
5 of 5
No
at the
iron.
line.
5 for 5 from the line is an impressive clip. He may well lead the Classic in 100%.
I love it.
That is a crazy comp. Mundy hands it off to Grunberg. Working past Langtat.
Yeah,
Mundy's no good. Cole boxing out with Mundy. Or pardon me, with Kishaba as he tips it. Good hands from Derek, who rips the steal but out of play. This Mundy, Kishaba, Grunberg lineup, not so good on the glass with Charlie Can the bench, but it's definitely their most dynamic offensive group. They can stretch the floor out very well with this crew. Kober, help comes. Grunberg leaves Brogust open. It's a really good contest, though, and he shoots long. Mundy up top. Grunberg thought about it, gets bent off his feet, driving through the lane. Head full of steam, lefty layup, and just out by Grunberg.
That's a great move.
Really nicely taken down, though. Kober calling for a screen. Max Kacer trying to get involved. Kober crossing over. Kishaba trying to pick his pocket. Forces him to pick up the dribble. Rogist. Grunberg goes flying. Rogist all the way to the cup. Pays no mind to who's in front of him. And that's just poor spirit, Cole. Making fun of someone else for flopping, that's rich and famous. 5:56. 44-36. Kishaba's triple. Left short. Kober clears. Kishaba there to meet him. Off the screen. Rogist fakes the pass to Eric Langtat. Now gets it to him. Left short. Kishaba is a monster on the boards against Kober, who is the best rebounder in this classic statistically. Mundy through trouble. Kober gets the board.
Good move, Derek. That's you still.
Langtat thinking about it. Mundy playing active defense. They get the switch. Rogist. Mundy hounding him. Rogist. And that's going to be an offensive foul. That's a little bit of a chicken wing.
What's the call? What's the call?
Reach on red. Not a block, but a reach. I get calling the block.
What up, Max G? What up, bro?
Langtat.
Nice. I like the veteran.
Kober.
First one to get that.
That's a hook. Oh, yeah. Grove makes the call. And the Mercenaries finally get the offensive foul call they were looking for.
12 for 4 fouls.
Mundy. Step through over Kober. No good as he's found Karagosian. Karagosian hounding him. There is almost certainly going to be a foul in this drive, but no whistle. Langtat steps in just one step to get the 7-footer as Rogist on the offensive glass. No whistle. He's getting manhandled in there, and they call a jump ball.
Yeah! It was 4 fouls, but then.
Right. I'm actually certain we have a possession arrow.
It's our boy.
Grunberg up to Karagosian. Launches a 3-point that one's. I'm not even laughing until you laugh, Max. Jeez Louise. I need to stay professional here, man. Yeah, that is full bag. Now they do get it down to Kober. A little bit of a hook still as Karagosian hauls in the board. Cole trying to pick his pocket. Karagosian partially clears, keeps it in play, and whips it into the hedge. No good. Going to keep possession going. Langtat. Jabs. Met with the chest of Karagosian, and the defensive principles were there, but I think the mindset of Karagosian led him too far into the body. So it was, really good fundamental defense, just led too much of this chest. That's what they say, lead with your chest, but you don't want to put your whole barrel into the body.
This is up to 30 by my count in this game.
Ben Rog's 30-piece. That's my MVP. We have Shaft Zone, a.k.a. Need Mo Minutes, a.k.a. Mo, a.k.a. Hank, walking into the building with his 2016 Hyper Dunks. Oh, man, that's funny. Grunberg gets the board as Hank sits down. Grunberg gets it from Mundy. Around the screen, Grunberg chucks a triple and laces it. Big bucket from Colin Grunberg.
Massive Colin Grunberg fan.
He's fun. He's fun to watch. He's really good, and he's just no nonsense.
Yeah, straight face. He's a hooper.
Straight hooper.
And he's very savvy. He's an unorthodox player.
Savvy's a great word for it. His Cobra house call all the way up and in. Cole just waits until Mundy moves his hips and shades him to the left and then just explodes towards the hoop. Now Mundy pushes off of Cobra. Calls him too little. 46-41, Goats still lead. This game has everything. Once Mundy starts acting like this, you know he's beyond locked. Cobra loses the handle. Still in the lane. Almost rimmed it home. Rogest up and good again. Too powerful on the interior. Ben Rogest's older brother, Alex Rogest, is in attendance tonight, showing love to, like I mentioned, my MVP favorite, as Derek Mundy on the offensive glass gets it up and good. He's fired up. Mundy is the whole offense right now for the Mercs alongside Grunberg. Cobra fights through contact again. It's a tough pivot move by Cobra. Grunberg dumps it off to Mundy, gets it right back. Grunberg in some trouble. What a feed to Kishaba. Now Derek Mundy on the offensive glass. Guys. Cobra fighting with Derek. Cobra's layup is missed. Here's a chance for the Mercs to get it going. Kishaba's three. Missing badly. A minute 15 to go, 50 to 45. The Mercs got to get some stops here. Cobra steps into a mid-range. That's not the shot they want, but he follows his own miss, and that's going to be small, but it's rally's not. Rogers gets the chair pulled on him. Now on the ground. Herb Dean. Rogers wants it. So does Cole. Derek Mundy face guarding the absolute life out of Cole right now. Langtat dribbles into a mid-range and knocks it down. Huge bucket from Eric Langtat.
Rogers with his third assist of the night to go with a big score.
He's doing everything. Grunberg up top. Mundy downhill. Layup's good. They're happy to let Derek get going.
Mundy, let's go, bro.
I think they would much rather have the 2 than the 3, as Cole just gave him a free lane. Rogest fighting past Kishaba. Ben Rogest, a huge bucket. This man cannot be contained. Derek wondering what you do there. You got to tell me, man. I've got no idea. Grunberg thought about a 3. Crossing over. Getting into his step back. They don't have a lot of time right now. 54 to 47 is Grunberg's layup on the reverse is good. He's filling it up still. Good. All right, folks. We are back here with more action.
Ready, fresh legs.
In this one, 42 seconds to go. 54-49 is the lead for the Goats. Langtat. Grunberg's on him. Langtat gets it over to Ragas. 10 in the shot clock. 5-point lead. Ragas trying to ice the game. Gets it out to Langtat for 3. Just rims out. Grunberg gets the board. Derek pulls a 3. Couldn't get it. This is a great box out by Ragas and Grunberg. The intentional foul with 15 to go. Alson, yeah, audio sounds great. Thank you. Sam Alt in the studio is cooking something up
I'm
here.
proud of the Mercs.
Rolling with the punches.
Play good.
Yeah, Dill.
How did Cole sneak the 3rd pick? LOL. That's a great question, Kai. We had no idea if he had played any sort of meaningful basketball, and it turns out he came back in the exact same way he left. So
And he hasn't played.
he hasn't played much basketball. It's just his style of play is the. Yeah, we thought everyone else had improved, but still Cole as he rips down the rebound. He gets fouled. 13 from Derek. It's going to be a 1-1, I believe. Yeah.
Stars Knicks in the building.
DP star 10 in the cut. It's 6:53.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cole Kober trying to ice it here with 13 seconds.
That was crazy.
Cole's free throw is up and no good. Grunberg gets the rebound. Thought about a 3. They can call a timeout. They're not going to do it. Derek Mundy's 3. Rims out. Grunberg trying to track it down. Now Derek has it. They get it back down to Grunberg. Up top to Mundy. Mundy's 3 ball is up. At the horn, no good. It won't matter as the Goats are advancing to the championship. Winners in 2021, runners up in 2019, and now they are back in the championship as Cole Kober, his return to the Classic, has been star-studded so far, and he is on his way, 1 game away from a 2nd championship. Meanwhile, the Mercs fall after a gutsy performance, having their first-round pick, their first overall pick, John Giovanoni, go down with a broken wrist.
Go have some.
And it was a gutsy effort, but in the end, MVP favorite Ben Ragas, too much for the Mercs to handle. That's going to take us into our 2nd semifinal matchup. Who will face off against the Goats? It'll be decided between the Classics and the Rooks. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Making sure we're getting these audio issues under wraps here. We're getting audio from somewhere.
You need someone for stats?
Wait, hold on.
It's not coming up.
Yes. Max is nuts.
Max. Max.
Mike, yeah, I think it's picking up well now. Woo, woo. Mike. Oh! Oh, are we unmuted?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I thought we were off for a second.
Let us know in the chat if you're.
Yeah, let us know if this audio is coming through. We're trying to troubleshoot this. Yeah. Yeah. It sounds good. All right, folks, we figured out the audio situation. Thank you, Sam Alt, our producer for the evening, for getting this right.
We could get this. Should I try it?
I don't know. I think that the camera lag is too much to battle through because you miss big chunks of game. I mean, like it's like. I know if it's gonna, I feel like it's this port and not the cord. If we've tried to. Sam, how do you feel about troubleshooting those audio issues?
It's my least favorite thing to do in my whole life.
But he's so sharp. He's so sharp with it, folks. I might have one in my car.
You can watch it in the same.
I don't even know. It was Caden and Grote. Where's Caden? Find Caden. All right, we can mute now.
Yeah, I got some napkins.
You,
Keep it on you.
Oh, what the hell?
he just had some in his pocket.
Oh.
When, so you just
That's incredibly clutch.
keep them on you for emergencies like that.
good?
One sec. Oh, we're in.
Ayush.
Good now. Thank you.
On the inbound.
All right, folks. We are back here, ready to rumble. Second semifinal of the night is Rooks against Classics. Oh my gosh. Tilmatine. His pass kicked out of bounds by Joe Morrison.
Care to give a sample live of Kai's special hot
If you're wondering why I'm coughing a little bit, I'm trying Kai Taylor's hot sauce. That's the sponsorship on the Classics jersey.
championship whistle?
Heck no. This is a very tasty hot sauce. It's got a good kick to it. Top hot sauce, when it comes out, you guys are going to want to get a bottle because this stuff is good. I'm eating it on a quesadilla right now, and it is lovely. It's hot. No, it's hot, but it's good. Morrison, I don't even know. That's going to be poked out of bounds.
You like that comment mid-game?
That was so funny. We were losing it, bro. Oh, it's Sam? Hey, Sam, how's it going? We were like, oh, Derek's commenting from the court. Morrison. Franco's on him. Morrison gets the cup. He gets blocked by Franco. Blocked twice. 2 blocks in quick succession. That time it's a foul on Seager. But Gabe Franco, he takes this matchup very seriously. I remember seeing him thinking he's got a chance at sticking with Joe Morrison. He's got a big frame. He's strong. And proves it up there with 2 blocks on the first possession he's really faced him. First free throw's no good.
Maddie, I hate to be a horrible person, but one more beer.
Oh no,
Second one misses for Taylor. 0 for 2 to start things off. Siegler. Now Franco.
Love you.
Right, man, can I get one too?
has the super hot one. Yeah, you want
Thank you. Franco falling away. No, a brew. Yeah. Thank you. Wait, can I get a brew?
I thought Sam just
Sam Hawkins.
So underrated.
No.
Thank you, Sam.
Now we're good, folks, as that pass from Morrison's a little bit out of bounds. Just a tad.
Ridiculous call.
Give it to him, Muller. And the chance for Hank Schaff starting in the first 2 minutes of the game. Siegler working on Dylan. Cordana is almost in the play there. Siegler almost gets his pocket pick. Great feed from Franco into the pocket for Ryan Tilmatine, but he couldn't get it. Double comes. Pass drifts over to Starsnick. Starsnick, head full of steam through the lane, got hacked. And he gets hit on the body.
Watch it. It was bad. Two times. Lord. Yeah. Rolled straight into it, it was over.
Taylor at inbounds to Starsnick. Taylor pulls a triple. That one's up no good. Starsnick flying in on the glass, but Tilmatine able to come away with it. Siegler's open. Now Tilmatine looking for the feed inside to a cutting Gabe Franco. Tried to do a little bit too much there, I think. But Gabe with a very smart cut. Franco has been an excellent player for this Rook squad. He gets the start tonight over DeBarros. I think looking for more of a physicality look than anything else. Gabe Franco stands at about 6'2", 6'3". Can help more on the defensive end as Siegler missing everything there on the lefty floater. Morrison clears. What a feed from Morrison into Cody Taylor, who finishes his dinner. That is excellent work there from Joe Morrison and Cody Taylor. Finally finding a good way to play together after being 1-3 in the regular season. It was far below the level that most teams thought they would be at. They were projected as the #1 overall team in the power rankings. As Franco falling away again. His offense has come along swimmingly since last Classic when he was turning the ball over a lot, really couldn't quite find his shot. But this Classic, he's been all over the place.
James Sultani in the house.
Excellent name. Double team comes. Starsnick for 3. He's wide open. Rims it out. Taylor, the tip in, no good as he hits the deck. Nearly falls over hard. Siegler with Starsnick on him. Around the Franco screen. Siegler bottoms. Siegler has been so impressive for this Rook squad. Morrison. Franco, hands on him. Trying to play physical, pokes it free. Who goes down?
No!
We have a partially injured Michelob Ultra on the sideline, folks.
Why do we have Pacific?
We do, they're in there. But you said you wanted a can.
They're mine if you want one.
I'm going to need that next. After my next.
Morrison. Is there brew on the ball? That's a shame. Things you'll only find in the Backyard Summer Classic, folks. A delay of game for beer on the basketball.
I'd like to announce that Beatbox is the official drink of the night.
Yes, sir. Taylor. Good defense from Tilmatine. Now Taylor attacking the closeout, spinning through contact, off the glass and in. That is a supremely difficult shot to make, and Cody Taylor makes it look so darn easy.
Shout out to Cody Taylor, or some call him Bacon.
Siegler. Hits done with the tween, but he manages to stay in front. Tilmatine, ripped by Taylor. Taylor wants the ball and gets it from Morrison. Yeah. Taylor, double team comes, floats a pass to Morrison. Morrison's mid-range is no good. Tilmatine, DeBarros has checked in for Franco, who is playing very good defense on Morrison. Siegler. DeBarros makes a good cut across the baseline. Now set the screen. Siegler rejects it. Siegler with the left hand, scoops it up and good. I'm not sure there are too many players as ambidextrous on their shots as Henry Siegler. Left, right, doesn't matter. Joe, over to Starsnick. Starsnick attacking the closeout. Steps back, blocked by DeBarros. And Taylor hits the deck hard. There's been some physical games here so far. Cody Taylor helped up by Gabe Franco. That's excellent sportsmanship alongside the official. Great announcing. Thank you, Debbie. Alongside Max Gasser. Tilmatine to Siegler. Siegler catching his breath. Seeing if he can move Starsnick with a jab. DeBarros gets free from range. His three off the heel. Now it's Morrison's. Screen coming. They float a pass inside. Morrison reclaims it. Starsnick just sitting on the wing waiting for a chance to shoot. Cody. Stepping back over Tilmatine. No good. They've got Dylan wide open there. I know he's not the best set shooter, but he can really make some offense happen on the weak side. Siegler. Long two. Oh, my gosh. This guy, he's been dialed in, start to finish.
Debbie said great announcing. Thank you, Debbie. Shout out to Will Wyman.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow. That's kind. Morrison.
I'd like to give a shout out to Cole Kober as well. I think he's done a good job in the booth during the Classic.
He's filled in well.
Very unorthodox commentating, but I enjoy it nonetheless.
That is an accurate, that's a really good analysis. I like that's on the money.
Announcer that's commentating. What do you mean you didn't see it?
Oh, yeah, boys. We don't see this too often. It's just pure ref chirps from Max Muller. Siegler up. Oh, my goodness. How did he get that one to fall? With the left hand.
Get that boy the MVP.
John Giovanni commenting. Thank you, sir.
Is that
Giovanni.
Someone else running his YouTube?
No, it's actually
We'll
John.
never know.
Cody Taylor falling away. Nice jumper. I got to get that tightened up, the Giovanni instead of Giovanni. I'll be sharp on it.
We're good. As long as you get all the ends in it.
That's important, yeah.
That is a very interesting approach from the Classics. They've been doing it for the last 3 games, one we've never seen happen before. But it's, I mean, if they start missing, you know, no one's bound to stay this hot in the Classic. I feel like the Rooks have been making some difficult shots early, and I feel like they're going to stick with it. Maybe let Henry pull from deep like he has been. Get Joe going inside. Oh
Morrison hammers Tilmatine as Cody gets a layup line. You're good, Rye. You're good, Rye.
Cody is up to
You're killing
8
me.
points, 6 boards for Mr. Taylor.
Siegler into a 3. No good. Morrison. They are scrapping down low. These are two teams that are big and can get very physical. I'll tell you what I need more of.
Minutes.
I need more minutes. I need Hank Schaff in this ballgame.
You could say that again, partner.
Starsnick, top of the key triple. High arcer. Ropes it. DP star 10 gets on the score sheet here with a triple.
Or Cody. I missed it.
Who's to say? DeBarros has his pocket picked by Morrison. Starsnick pulls another 3. Leaves it a little short, but if they can get Starsnick going from range, that's going to unlock this whole offense.
Cordano almost jumped out of his seat after that Dylan Starsnick 3 went down. Longtime friends, those two. He's a big fan of Starsnick.
Morrison fouls Tilmatine. Siegler up top to DeBarros from range. Leaves it short. Cody Taylor can clear now. Whips it out to Dylan. Starsnick thought about one. Now Morrison back up to Dylan. Dylan attacking the closeout. Dylan through the lane, dumped it off to Cody. And Starsnick goes flying. All of our electronics are all good and safe here. And Dylan's okay too. That's all we care about. So it's going to be Rook's ball, inbounded by Siegler. 20 seconds to go, about a 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock as Siegler falls away and knocks it home again.
You can't do that. You just can't. Henry Siegler has been ice cold in this game from the mid-range and in the whole tournament, to be honest. Great player.
He's just too dialed.
Another thing I love about Henry, emotionless. Same face the whole game. Doesn't say anything, doesn't chirp. He just plays his game, goes 100%, and doesn't. And I admire that a lot.
Stone cold killer.
It's hard as a
As Cody gets in right before the buzzer with 1 second.
players of the Classic, some close friends out here. It's just honestly, it's tough to keep your cool out there sometimes. It's competitive nature, and I respect his will to just stay neutral and really lock in during the game.
Cody got the steal there. Tried to get into Morris and didn't have time to get the shot off. And that's going to take us into our first break of this game. 14-13, the Rooks lead over the Classics. We'll be right back in this one. Welcome back to the second period of this second semifinal between the Rooks and the Classics. It is a 1-point lead for the Rooks right now, 14-13 as we get underway. Morrison dishing down to Cody Taylor through contact. He's going to go to the line and shoot two more. That's the story of this Classics team. Such a physical offensive unit. They go to the line so much, way more than any other team.
But Soju is a sneaky. She's sneaky.
Wow. Stat check. They're third and free throw attempts, pardon me. Who's first? Oh, that makes sense too.
Free throw percentage at over 70 as a team.
That's pretty crazy. That has to be the best team percentage by far ever. 70% free throw for the Rooks as a unit.
That's got to be the history logs.
Yeah.
Got to check the history logs.
Yeah.
That's
So it's Gabe Franco, Siegler.
Formerly known as Frisco.
Wow. Wow, you're on the nicknames tonight. Good feed from DeBarros to Gabe Franco. Gabe falling away over Morrison. Get your offense going, Peace. Gabe,
Second fall away like that this game.
he has been really dialed in.
Revelation for the Rush.
Absolutely. I think so. I think his last classic he was struggling a
He
bit.
got picked mid-third round.
Yeah.
In the draft. He's been
What a feed to Cody Taylor on the weak side for Morrison.
Morrison's up to 3 assists. You know he loves diamond up.
Wow, 3 assists for Joe Morrison early here. DeBarros up top Siegler. They're still in the zone. Henry trying to work past Starsnick. Moving the feet.
No, I think it actually is.
Hands it off to Barros. Mid-range shots no good. Cody Taylor gets the board. Up top to Dylan Starsnick. Starsnick, hands all over him. He's hit. Tried to scoop it up and good. That's going to be on the ground before the shot. So it's going to be a check-up for the Classics. Taylor, down low to Morrison. Franco relishing this assignment here. Morrison, another great feed to Cody Taylor, who's hacked on the way up. And almost every other possession, it seems, they are sending Cody Taylor to the line.
Frank and Nicole Starsnick in the house.
Love to see that support for Dylan. Dylan's another player similar to Bradley Kishaba that travels well as that free throw rims in. Taylor with a made free throw here would go 50% on the night. He's already attempted 5. Up, no good, leaves it short. Siegler, a huge rebound over Starsnick. Henry, sizing up Starsnick. DeBarros, thought about it, didn't like it, back up to Henry. Henry still trying to work an inch of space. DeBarros relocates from range, leaves it short. Starsnick able to corral the rebound. Hands it off to Cody Taylor. Gabe Franco comes out to meet him. And again, 3 Rooks defenders inside the key. Dylan Starsnick wide open from range. Off the front rim. Trying to keep it in play. And that's the second time we've seen Dylan send a ball towards our scorers table. You got to think it might be some bad blood. No, it's great hustle, though, from Starsnick. Gabe Franco. We'll talk about the break, I think. Figure out what we're doing. Siegler, DeBarros. DeBarros, nice take, but couldn't get the right spin off the backboard. Franco coming out to meet Morrison. Starsnick stepping back, trying to work a feed down low to Taylor. As the Classics are figuring it out here. So Franco checks up. Siegler backing down, falling away. Good defense from Starsnick. Morrison can clear. Tilmatine and Cody fighting down low. Cody, hezzy move, tween. Ryan sitting on it. Starsnick, another triple. That one's short again. Taylor trying to tap it. In the end, it's a great box out from the Tilma train. Siegler stepping back. Tough Jimbo over Starsnick. Starsnick takes the board away from Taylor. Now back up to Cody. Morrison coming to set. Taylor pulls the triple. Too strong. And ends up in the hands of Gabe Franco on the defensive glass. Franco behind the back. Another fall away jumper. Another bucket. Gabe Franco is dialed in from the mid-range. 4 for 4 so far. He is an absolute monster. As Need Mo Minutes is checking into the game. No need for league interference. Mo Minutes is in the game. Let's get Mo a bucket. And you can make an argument that he's getting checked by the best defender on the floor right now. Siegler getting the Mo assignment. They really don't want him to score. Over to Hank. Hank, thinking about it, gets the feed into Morrison. It wasn't a bad idea. I don't think it was a bad pass at all.
Hank, go to work. Make a move, baby.
Cody's calling up the set. Taylor, a great take. Change of pace move. You know, you can have all the dribble moves in your bag, all the tweens, all the fakes, all the hezzies, but a change of pace, the simplest move in the bag, gets Cody Taylor past Ryan Tilmatine and to the bucket for 2. Siegler. Hank's on him. Siegler. Tough midi again. It's great defense from Hank Schaff. Needs more minutes. He's going to keep himself on the floor if he keeps playing good defense like this. Hank trying to find a soft spot in the zone. Whips it around to Hank Schaff. Hank. Good defense from Tilmatine. Hank, there's a free man. Taylor just erases the deficit, though, as he clears. Over to Morrison. Morrison whipping a pass into Taylor. Gets it back up to Morrison. Just shoot it, Joe.
Mo, go dive. Go dive, Mo.
5, 4, 3.
Taylor, late clock. Too much on it. That's going to fall harmlessly out of bounds.
Classics have a 1-point lead here. I didn't know.
Yeah, Classic's holding on 19-18 right now. Hank is a vital cog in this zone right now. They can't allow a defensive breakdown. Good D, Hank.
The zone might actually work.
Need more minutes. Draws an offensive foul. Hank Schaff making an impact.
Wow.
See, that's an intangible.
Hey, Mo, let's go.
Literally.
Write that in.
Yeah, it's not going to show up in the box score.
Can't teach that, Mo. You can't teach that.
Not going to show up in the box score, but Hank takes a bump. Hey, stay in the game, Hank. They're going to take Hank out. I just want him to get as many minutes as he can. He got the offhand of Franco into the face, it looked like. Morrison, so need more minutes, checks out after a short 45-second stint.
No, it's 2 minutes.
I don't think it was 2 minutes.
You got in at 5:01.
Oh, well, there you go. 2-minute stint. As Morrison knocks that one down. And I've been giving shout outs to the whole crew. Now we've got our timekeeper, Max Mueller. Thank you, sir. Thanks for being diligent. That helps me. Selmatine sets one. DeBarros, Morrison, playing good defense on him. Now Tilmatine has Starsnick. Tilmatine backing down, spinning. Ryan, floater's good. That's his game. There are a few players better going downhill than Ryan. And that is going to be just a 1-point lead now for the Classics, 21-20.
Ryan's first basket of the game. I would like to see him turn on a little more here. I think he might have Dylan on him, and I think that's a big mismatch for him. I would like to see him exploit that.
If he can get going downhill on Dillon, that could change the game for the Rooks. As Siegler tries to pull the chair. Starsnick for 3. Just rims out. A good miss, though. Feed down low. Morrison, the intentional foul. And it's a nightmare scenario for Ryan Tilmatine. He knows he made a mistake. So now with 1:47 left in the second, 23-20. Not Cody Taylor, pardon me, Joe Morrison at the stripe to complete the three-point play. Couldn't do so. Taylor able to clear. They can shave some more time off here. Starsnick waiting on the opposite wing. They clear out the side. There are 2 Rooks defenders in the key, 1 out on Cody. They are only worried about the Classics captain. Whips a hook pass up to Starsnick for 3. That's a backbreaker from Dylan Starsnick. You do all you can to zone up and get defenders and bodies around Cody Taylor to limit him, but the playmaking ability is just too mean as he whips a difficult pass up top. Starsnick makes him pay, and they force a timeout with 1:16 left, 26-20, the Classics lead, and we are going to be back after the break. All right, we're back here with 1:16 left, 26-20. Our stat keeper, Bridget Costello, has one to bring us back in with.
I like to point out the Classics have 8 assists on 11 made field goals. Very, very efficient. They're sharing the ball well, and something you see rarely in the Classic. Assists are pretty hard to come by historically, so shout out to them for that. Good
Yeah, you've got two of the elite playmakers in Cody Taylor and Joe Morrison, two of the 3 players that had the diamond playmaking badge coming to this one, along with Bradley Kishaba. Tilmatine, open, couldn't knock it down. Taylor tipped it up. Henry Siegler comes away with it. Henry steps back. Dylan trying to close out. Starsnick hauls in the board. Starsnick. Over to Cody. Siegler's on him. Cody behind the back dribble. Step back. Mid-range. Missing everything. 27 seconds to go. 28 seconds to go, pardon me. 26-20 is the score. It's still a 6-point lead for the Classics. If this lead holds, as Tilmatine goes downhill and muscles his way through Morrison to get 2 more at the line. If this result holds, then we will see a rematch of a Classic matchup between the Classics and the Goats. It used to be Cole and Kai doing battle, and now, if it would continue this way, it would be Cody and Cole doing battle. Plenty of new faces on both teams to make things interesting. Tilmatine's free throw is good. 26-22, 4-point lead now. 3-second difference between shot and game clock. Cody calling out what he wants from Starsnick and Morrison. The screen comes. Cody Taylor gets into a floater, leaves it way short, and with 3 seconds on the clock, it is going to be Rook's ball with a chance to make it a 1-possession game.
That was on the shot clock. Yeah, I was trying to tell them.
Inbound comes in. Tilmatine for 3. You betcha! Ryan Tilmatine showing up right on time. Cuts the lead down to 1 going into this third period. Classics 26, Rooks 25.
I'd like to say Ryan Wyman too. But Ryan's not always there when you call, but he's always on time. He's stepping up a big moment there.
Not here.
All right, we're going to take a quick break after this great period. We'll be right back for the third.
We'll get back to it.
We are back, folks, for this decisive third period to decide who gets to play in the championship. Welcome back, folks. After that short break, we had some technical difficulties. Audio is back online. Rooks Slashers 35-28. Rooks lead. Tilmatine has been determined. He's going to get his first rest of the night, as the lineup is Siegler, Franco, and DeBarros for the Rooks. And it's the same old starting group for the Classics. That's Morrison, Taylor, and Starsnick. Taylor, Morrison, top of the key midi. Leaves it short. Taylor hauls in the offensive glass. Back up top. Fresh shot clock. Starsnick around DeBarros. Starsnick through the lane. Contact and the whistle. He's going to go to line for 2. 6:12 on the clock in this game. This Rooks team.
Apologies for the mute error there. Thanks for shouting that out.
Appreciate that love in the chat. 29-35. And that rims the second one in. Dylan Starsnick makes it a full 2 for 2. That's the kind of stuff they need to do. Chip away, and chip away if they want to stay in this one. This Rooks team is just built so well top to bottom. These Classics obviously have dominant players, especially Cody Taylor. But this balanced team dynamic with so much talent and so much poise makes the Rooks so good as Siegler falls away no good.
Muller's a Classics super fan over here. I love to see
The Classics are getting a lot of love.
Legend of the Classics, a former champion with them, and it's good to show. Why can't I think of the word right now? His loyalty, to the club. Yeah.
As Henry Siegler rims that one out. Founder of the Classics franchise, Kai Taylor, said he wanted Starsnick's number in the rafters. I'm sure he would say the same about Muller. Siegler.
That's got to be Siegler's first 0 for 2 from the line in the Classic.
DeBarros missing badly. 31-35. Floats it inside. Cody Taylor. Triple team down low. Tilmatine. Cody Taylor somehow gets the board. Fires a pass to Starsnick. How did that get across? Dylan into the lane. Joe Morrison pulls a 3. No good. Franco ripped away by Cody. Cody muscling his way to the cup and gets it in. And that's what happens, folks. You have never been more demoralized in your basketball career than when you let Cody Taylor get 3 offensive rebounds and he makes a no-look scoop shot over his shoulder. It is awful. Muller's jersey number deserves to be retired. And you heard it here first, folks, in the chat. Captain Kai Taylor says that Muller should be up in the rafters along with Dylan. And, of course, Kai Taylor's up there as well.
I'd like to thank the Taylor family, and Kelly Tim included, for bringing quesadillas and some sample of our very own Kai's hot sauce as well. Kai, the hot sauce was great, and I want to come buy some next time I see you, and we'll get it going. We'll get it going. I know that's gonna take off.
As it's 35-32.
Can I get a quick review from you from Kai's hot sauce?
It was very flavorful. I think you won't see as many Thai hot sauces as Cody Taylor gets a great block. You don't see as many Thai hot sauces on the market. It's a bit more of a niche thing as Cody Taylor is heating up. I'm trying to shout out Kai while we're getting Cody Taylor lacing buckets. Brings the Classics within 1. But it's a very flavorful hot sauce. It's very spicy. It's very tasty. It has a lot of elements of like that sweet chili oil you get a lot in Thai cuisine with a very hot and fiery element. Leaves a good taste in the mouth as Tilmatine gets his way to the cup.
Hey, lock in.
37-34. Rooks will not be denied here. But it's a great sauce. When it comes out, top hot sauce, you see the elephant logo on the jerseys. Go get yourself a bottle. It helps us out and helps everyone out.
Bryce Saturn jersey? Yes, you can.
Siegler
Henry
gets that floater up and good.
Good bucket, Henry.
How good has his touch been in and around the bucket?
He has
Right hand, left hand, he does it all.
He's been. I'm speechless about his performance in this class.
Yeah.
Someone I had my eye on during the draft, unfortunately, didn't fall to me.
Yep.
He has been a revelation.
He's a stud.
Unbelievable in the mid-range, solid three-point shooter, great rebounder.
And now he's a lead defender on Cody Taylor, who whips a pass out to Siegler, or pardon me, Starsnick. What just happened? That is disrespectful from Cody Taylor. The Statue of Liberty catch, caught it at the high point without jumping, and put it back up and in.
That's what you call a man right there, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a man. Bryce Saturn in the chat. Can I buy a Bryce Saturn jersey? I pay top dollar. Get off the court. Franco. Stepping through. What a move by Peace! Gabe Franco. How savvy is this guy's basketball mind?
That's how you get fundamental out there. Peace, as some call him. Also, his old nickname, Frisco. Good nickname, guy. He has been a revelation.
That was such a good step through. Franco doing all he can. That's a bad foul. Really tried to whip the ball. Clock is running, 36:41.
Let the boys play.
Morrison got a face full of palm there. Franco fighting for it. Morrison up and good, count the bucket. Slow-mo Joe in at the cup.
Massive bucket from Joe Morrison with a chance to cut it to just 2 at the line here.
41-38. Morrison had a great game from the line in the quarterfinal against the Downpour. Cody Taylor on the glass, though, and gets 2 more free throws. That's how it goes, folks. It is so hard to box out Cody Taylor.
Stop the clock.
Samuel, I got a stat for you.
We're fixing it. We're fixing it.
Cody Taylor is up to 11 offensive rebounds on the game. 16 total. Only 5 defensive.
Wow.
Yeah.
Taylor's free throw rattles out as DeBarros checks in for Franco, who's been given a gutsy effort guarding Joe Morrison on the block. Not an easy assignment by any means. Taylor's second free throw drops it out, trying to rip Tilmatine. 2:22 to go. DeBarros, they're late in the shot clock now without clearing it. DeBarros over to Tilmatine, back to DeBarros, open from range, leaves it short. Almost 2 minutes to go now. Morrison slowing down the pace. They've got 2 great defenders on this side as Cody trying to clear it out. Taylor feeds it out. Starsnick for the tie. You betcha! Dylan Starsnick knocks us up at 41 apiece, forcing a timeout out of the Rooks. Crowds on their feet with 1:50 to go. This game is all even.
What a clutch shot from Dylan Starsnick. He's been in this moment before. He knows what it takes to win a championship here at this level. He's played with Cody Taylor before, and that was a big shot from the young man hailing from West Davis.
And how about the trust from Cody Taylor? He saw the help coming, knew he had his shooter spotting up, whipped a perfect pass skipping across the ground. Starsnick, credit to him, staying ready, staying sharp, knocked that one down, and no better time for a 3-ball than to tie it up at 41 with less than 2 minutes to go. Sick.
Yeah. Oh, I just gave you the grade.
Back here, folks. This game with 1:50 to play, all tied up at 41. You don't find drama like this anywhere else but the theater. Starsnick checks in to Tilmatine. Siegler in the air conditioning corner. It's a tough spot to be. Gets past Morrison, now to Franco. Starsnick, Franco sizing up. Franco, step back, off glass, no good. Cody Taylor gets the board.
Minute 30 to go here.
Taylor slows things down.
I'm nervous, ladies and gentlemen. It's about that time.
Morrison.
Crunch time.
Cody wanted him to slip the screen. Now he sets one. Morrison trying to roll. Taylor behind the back dribble. Going off the window. No good. Siegler able to clear. We're approaching the 1 minute mark. This game has had everything. Siegler, shift, Hezzy falling away. Tough shot. Leaves it short. Cody Taylor thought he got the board. Got hit. And they're going to slow it down.
Minute to go.
Less than a minute now. Morrison sets one.
Be ready, Bill.
Morrison slips. Gabe Franco with the steal, but Cody takes it right back.
Dead ball.
All right, we're going to have
Possession changes a new shot clock, yeah.
a little bit of a mix-up there.
You're good, Code. You're good, Code.
Hey, I like that. I also thought that was a bit up in the air. Just check. It's fine. We're still checking up. No, I saw what you saw. So now with 18 on the clock, a little bit of confusion there. 41 to 41. Starsnick gets it. Down to Taylor. Double's coming. And he gets fouled, wrapped around the back by Siegler. No, that's the first one. Under a minute, right? Yeah. One more to the 1-1. They're going to check in. Morrison. Back up top to Taylor.
Sorry.
You're good. I thought someone was poking me. Morrison, mid-range. Little long. Siegler. And Cody Taylor's hacking Siegler. No whistle.
Tie game.
25 seconds to go. Siegler to Tilmatine. Tilmatine going downhill. And it's going to be a charge. He sent Starsnick flying. Tilmatine didn't like the call, but he lowered the shoulder. And we're going to get a timeout call.
Yeah, we only called one in the first quarter. The first one was theirs.
Yeah, that was a ref timeout. Yeah.
Yeah, then you're good. You're good.
We're good.
I didn't know there was a ref timeout.
No, it wasn't a ref timeout.
All right.
Yeah, the first one, they just called.
That's our first time out for this.
Are you talking about the one that we
called
just
one in the
did?
first.
Are you, oh, the shot clock was not a timeout then. All right, yeah, we're good.
Wait, so yeah.
Getting all the action.
Look at Grote. This is too much, guys. Yeah. He was thumping with the shoulder. Getting in front of Ryan is a fate that few have to suffer and few know the true plight of. It's awful. Bryce, we can get a whole bunch of Bryce Saturn jerseys. If you got buyers, we can get you those. We'll give them out to the whole Cooney staff. We should have Jersey Day at McCooney, and we should have Bryce Saturn jerseys for the whole staff.
Everyone wear the classic jersey.
Yeah.
Thanks, Muller.
Yeah. We work hard. I think we do. I hope so.
Yeah, what are you doing, man? Why don't you go ahead and win a classic?
I'm working on it. Yeah. I'm not a ring chaser though. Way to go, Grote. Hey, you guys are calling a good game right now. Way to be. Let's go. Yeah, that's the way it should be. It's backyard basketball. Hey, we're not playing in the NBA. It's backyard basketball. You know how it goes. Wait. Yeah, no, that's not. That's not how that works. Yeah. I don't know what's.
I don't know who said it.
Ryan's right.
They're just going over here. All right, now we're in under 20 to go. 1 second difference between shot and game clock. Tie game. We could see a game winner to go to the chip here. Morrison's holding. Morrison to Taylor. Taylor, screen from Starsnick. Slipping the screen. Taylor for the win! Oh, he couldn't get it. We're going to go into overtime. 41-41, and we are seeing overtime in the semifinal between two of the most electric teams of recent memory. This game has had everything, and it will have everything and more going into this 2 minutes of extra time.
What a ball game!
What's good, man?
What a ball game on our hands, fellas.
Absolute classic.
I love this shit.
This is so great.
You having fun?
I'm having a good
We'll be back after a quick break for overtime between these two teams. We'll be right back. Welcome back, folks. We have overtime. The coin flip goes up. Aiden Doms is getting the footage for us.
Shout out Aiden. Some call him Czar.
Czar Doms in the cut. So it's going to be Classics ball to start things off here. The way it's going to work is a 2-minute overtime. Cody Taylor getting busy right away. Taylor up and rims around and out. Tilmontein taps into the hands of Franco, who controls the rebound. Franco clears, behind the back dribble, getting fancy. Back up top to Siegler. Siegler nearly lost the pivot foot there. Siegler back up. Franco whips a pass over to Tilmontein. 10 on the shot clock. Tilmontein through traffic, off the window, no good. Siegler fighting with Morrison, and Joe comes away with it. 41-41 still, 1:30 to go. Starsnick attacking, now to Morrison. Morrison's triple, way short as Tilmontein gets the board. Now Siegler trying to get downhill on Taylor. Ryan Tilmontein backing down. What a move by Ryan, but he just loses the dribble. Just lost that handle. Great move by Tilmontein. Needed Moeller time there at the buzzer. Moeller, one of the clutchest Classic players ever. As Starsnick, 1 minute to go here, folks. It's going to come down to who's got that elite shot-making ability, who's got the clutch gene. Taylor, 10 on the shot clock. They're not bringing help yet. Taylor over to Starsnick. Starsnick at the end of the shot clock, rims out, fresh clock. Taylor, no good again, tipped up and in. Did Ryan just score that? It almost looked like Tilmontein got his hands on that. Now down by 2, 43-41 with 38 to go. Classics back in man. Starsnick out on Siegler. Tilmontein over to Siegler. Dylan with a high hand. Siegler through the lane. Contact. Up and good. Henry Siegler with 26 seconds to go. Knots it back up at 43 apiece. If you're the GOATs seeing this game going to overtime, you're probably happy. A bit more tired legs in the final. Cody. Small difference between the shot clock and game clock. 6-second difference. 10 on the shot clock. 43-43 as Tilmontein pokes it out. No, it does not reset it. 6 on the shot clock. Classics got to get busy here. 6 on the shot clock and 12 on the game clock.
Is it 2 minutes again for double?
I don't think we ever had a double. Morrison. Morrison at the end of the clock. Up. No good. Taylor tried to tip it in. Ryan calls the timeout. There was 3 seconds on the clock when they called it. And now the Rooks have the chance to send themselves the chip for the first time in franchise history. Only 4 teams, mind you, have made a championship appearance. That would be, of course, the Classics, the GOATs on the other side, Light Shows, the champions last year, and, of course, the Downpour.
Hey, state of the world on the line. Last shot. Give me Brandon DeBarros.
I would love a DeBarros game winner.
I think we will be seeing a foul here from the Classics. If anyone dribbles for the Rooks, there will be an intentional foul. I can almost guarantee that.
Right, they came up and asked the question. Well, no, that's Joe just came up and asked. So
I don't know if the Rooks are aware of that. Yeah. I think if it's not going.
Hank is warming up like he's getting in the game right now. I would love to see Hank be in for this final possession.
They need 2 fouls.
I'm curious what Captain Ryan Tilmontein is cooking up right now in that timeout. He is speaking intently, pointing a lot. Derek Money is getting good footage. I think we're going to see a lot of misdirection. I would imagine they want the ball in the hands of Siegler, but there are plenty of capable players out there. DeBarros is going to stay on the bench here, so the group for the Rooks is Tilmontein, Franco, and Siegler. Same unit we've been seeing from the Classics, of course. Taylor, Morrison, and Starsnick. 3 seconds for the Rooks to make something shake. 43-43, 3.2 reads our clock. Siegler to inbound. What do the Rooks have cooked up here? Siegler.
Nothing he can really do.
Into Franco. Siegler for the win! Oh, he just hits it long. So we have double OT on the way.
They should have fouled Gabe.
A fresh 2 minutes.
Everything they got.
Who do you flip again? Actually,
No, it's,
1 minute.
it's their ball.
I think we go second overtime.
Classics ball.
Are we doing one-on-one?
But it's Rook's possession.
Huh?
Classic
1 minute.
We might. If you feel fresh, then by all means.
Classic started with the ball.
We'll have plenty of stuff going on back here. So with 2 minutes to go, 43 to 43, a fresh overtime period, double OT. This game has been delivering. We've seen performances from all across the board here. I think in the summer, yeah. We had a sudden death overtime in the winter, but this is the first time in the summer. This game has been, well, we did that in the winter. We're not doing it this time.
Sean is here.
It's your ball. Wow. Folks, count yourselves lucky if you're watching on the stream. The fans are showing out in droves. We're getting a packed house back here.
Joe.
It'll be a minute, I think, still. Oh, what's up, bro? How you doing? Oh, my I was going to say, I was like,
I think just the last minute, yeah.
didn't work. Yeah, it happens, you know?
What,
I was-
that wouldn't have happened if I was.
It's true. Yeah, we could have got you out there. We could have got your downpour jersey.
There were no fouls out.
Oh, Sean's here, too. Let's go.
If you guys can tally that shit.
Tell you what.
I just wanted, I was just OCD double checking. We're good. 2 minutes to go on this fresh double overtime period. The first time we've ever had a classic game go to double OT. Sean Finnerty in the building. Gabe Fran gets the inbound. Siegler, open, couldn't get it.
The legs.
They're tired.
It's tough.
This is all going to come down to grit. Who wants it more? Cody Taylor in the isolation with Tilmatine. Up top, Morrison. Starsnick pulls the three. No good. It's right into Taylor's hands, though, and he cleans it up, finishes the play. 45 to 43, Classics lead. .130 to go in this double overtime period. Siegler comes around the screen. Siegler steps back for three. High off the rim and out. Huge rebound by Cody Taylor. Taylor bleeding the clock. They're trying to space out. Tilmatine's alone. Cody working. What a feed to Morrison. Morrison through contact. Count the bucket. Slow-mo Joe with some clutch finishing. 45 apiece, 102 to go. Wow, folks. 47-43, pardon me, not 45-45. Morrison's free throw is good, extends the lead out to 5, 48 to 35. Rook's got to get busy with under a minute to go. Siegler. Classics communicating well on defense. Siegler's three ball looks a little bit short, and it is. Off of Morrison. Siegler. Back up top. Franco. Tilmatine. Downhill. With contact. What a take from Ryan Tilmatine.
Ryan, every time, Ryan, every time.
Head full of steam. The Tillman trend coming down the tracks. 48 to 45. 3-point lead. Need a stop here if you're the Rooks. Cody holding on to the ball. Ryan right with him. 10 on the shot clock. Taylor. Now he'll face up. Spinning. Up to Morrison. Morrison's long two. No good. Taylor on the offensive glass. Clears with 24 seconds. 5-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And they foul Morrison.
What's the reset?
20 seconds to go.
Full shot clock on the offensive rebound.
No, it's just up top.
Might have to change that.
Not the NBA.
But at the end of the game,
It's not a one-on-one, right? It's just that was the first foul, right? Oh, I'm tripping.
Yeah.
I could have sworn that was the first foul. Yeah, that was the first foul. I swore it was the first foul.
First foul.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Jeez Louise. Now it's in Morrison. Fouls with 18 seconds on the clock. Now we are in the 1-and-1 double bonus. Finnerty, over by where the old scoreboard used to be, is looking steezy with the white hat on.
Looks like Slim Shady.
Yeah, he looks tough. He's got the baggy white tee on. He's got the khaki shorts. Morrison's free throw up, and good big free throw for Morrison to make it a 2-possession game. Morrison. His second free throw. Up, short. Taylor on the offensive glass. He gets hacked with 15 now. And if Cody Taylor can be icy from the line, that's going to see the Classics advance to the championship.
Taylor has 16 offensive rebounds in this game. He has been willing his team on the glass.
How many defensive?
8. He's up to 24.
Oh, my gosh. 24 rebounds total from Cody Taylor. 49-45. Taylor's free throw misses everything.
He doesn't have legs.
Rooks with 15 to go. They need to get busy. A 3 would be great. A 2 would do as well. Just need to score. Siegler whips it over to Tilmatine. He's open. Pulls a 3. No good. Good box out from Starsnick. Taylor whips it down to Morrison, and that's going to see us out here. Wouldn't you just know it? It's a classic rematch between the Classics and the GOATs in the championship. A valiant effort from the Rooks, but in the end, the Classics, who were the second lowest seed in their conference coming into the playoffs, able to get it done when it mattered most. We're going to see need-mo minutes in the championship. The biggest storyline is, can Hank go back-to-back? What a game. 51-45 is going to end the score. We'll be right back here at 9 o'clock for the championship game between these GOATs and these Classics, 2 physical teams. A great day of basketball, a great few days of basketball so far. Thanks for sticking with us, and we'll be back for the championship. And we're going to get a quarter-on-the-court interview with the victorious Classics. Happy to have that. I like that. Major way. Kai Taylor, your legacy lives on in a major way with this Classics team. I see you in the chat. They are going back to the proving ground that you got things done at this final. And now we're going to get a quarter around the court.
It felt all good.
This is honestly ridiculous.
Sure, that's the way of thinking about it. Sure, I'll give that.
You're the energy.
God bless. God bless. All right. Am I live? Well, am I good? Welcome to Quarter Around the Court, where I have the questions and you have the
Answers.
Cody, captain. Another championship for the Taylor family. I don't know if you know this. There has never been a championship game without a Taylor brother.
Wow. That's exceptional.
How does that feel to continue that? I know you guys were kind of on the ropes a little bit early. Shots weren't falling. What'd you guys think pulling that through?
I mean, yeah, we were on the ropes. It was always a close game the whole game, but we always felt confident even when we fell behind a little bit. Through overtime, through double overtime, we kept persisting, we kept fighting. And, yeah, like you said, Taylor family has been here for a while. And if you guys have liked watching the Taylor family, you can also support the Taylor family by looking out for some top sauce. Thai hot sauce. It's delicious. People are sampling it out here. It's really delicious. I think it's hidden market in a few months, so just look out for it. I think it's at Top Sauce on Instagram. All those viewers out there, the hundreds of you guys watching, now or in the future, Thai's top sauce. Come get it, $5.
And some people in the crowd are saying that, you know, Taylor Outdoor Court may not be necessarily for the Taylor residents. You
Right,
know what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
It's for Kai and Cody Taylor. Absolutely. On to Mo, one of the celebrities of the Classic. Everybody loves Mo out here. Solid shift out there in that game.
No, yeah, it was 100% a solid shot.
Solid shift. And how do you feel you played in today in this game? And are you asking for minutes, or do you like how the team's rolling right now?
You know, I felt like after my first performance in the first playoff game, my plus-minus when I came in was atrocious. You know, I gave up an and one, gave up a wide-open three, gave up an offensive board. So I knew my minutes were limited, but when I came in, I made the most of them. It was an offensive foul, turned it over. I had a great look that generated points for us down low. I missed. We got a board. So it's like I'm just making the most out of the minutes, and I wasn't able to make that happen in the first playoff game, but I've set the tone, and I told them before the game they were a tune-up game. And I tuned myself up for the ship. So I'm ready to rumble. My teammates are here to support me. I'm here to support them. All I want to do is end in a dub.
You think we might be able to get a moment start in the championship just for the crowd, to get the crowd going, maybe get them on your side? And then,
You know, maybe if we start with the ball, one possession, I'll come out after 5 seconds. Who knows? You know, maybe. But that's up to a team decision. I'm not going to force my way into the game. I know my role and I know what we need. But if we need to get the crowd on our side, maybe that's the play. You never know.
and real quick, these plus minus stats, are these like in your head, or are they from the statisticians?
They're from the statisticians. You know, I'm a statistician myself in my head, so I like to call it as from the statistician.
Copy, absolutely. Well, great. Good luck in the championship.
Thank you.
Dylan Starsnick, big three-point shots in that game. Couple misses. Three-point shot wasn't feeling too good, but you stayed confident, kept shooting. Where'd that mentality come from? How'd you feel with your performance?
You know, they're just wide open three-pointers. I'm going to shoot that every time. Sometimes they go in, sometimes they don't. But, you know, I'm just out here to play defense and take the open shots when I get them. I'm happy to get the win here, scrap one out. You know, the Rooks are a real physical team. Glad we could get the job done coming down the stretch there.
Absolutely. Well, good luck in the championship, sir. Good luck. Big Joe.
Man, that's the man right there. These are the men.
Big Joe, who do we got here?
This is Frank.
Frank, team mascot of the Classics,
mascot,
you'd say. Hi,
absolutely.
Frank. Nice to meet you. Big Joe.
Yeah.
Again, dude. No calls for Big Joe. Justice for Big Joe down low. It's getting a bit ridiculous. On that and one, saw a bit of emotion come out of you. That might have been the first time we saw Big Joe like yell down low in the paint. Where'd that come from? Was that just pent up? Just kind of like, finally I got a call, let one in, it fell?
No, I just knew the game was over. That was it at that point.
Sir, put it on ice.
And I was just celebrating the win right then.
Absolutely. How do you feel about your matchup with the GOATs coming into the championship?
You know, we played them first game of the Classic. It's the first and last. We really didn't have it figured out at the beginning. You know, Cody gave a great speech about 4 great players coming together. I think they're going to see a totally different team, and it's going to be a great matchup.
Absolutely. I think we're looking forward to it,
Stay tuned,
brother.
one more hour.
We're looking forward to it, dude. Let's have some fun. All right, championship game, Classics, GOATs. About 9:15, something in that range. We're going to go live. I think we're going to turn the stream off here momentarily, but we'll see you guys around. Backyard Classics, championship game coming to you soon. Let's go.
Thank you, Cord. All right, folks, we're going to go into a quick break here. Thanks for sticking with us. We'll be right back. All right, thank you. We'll be back at 9 o'clock for the championship, folks. Thanks for sticking with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know we only have 6 viewers right now, but we're going to get the annual 3-point contest going here.
Yeah, wait. Let me see it, oh, yeah. Just show it on the sleeve.
This is a fun tradition we like to do.
Show Billy your sleeve. Look at that shit.
I don't really know what to expect here from the 3-point contest. I was asked to do it, but I think there's enough contestants in there.
I mean, anyone can get it.
Kalis.
You can definitely.
That's awesome.
Hey, make one.
I will.
Are you in the 3-point contest?
I'm not.
You should, bro.
They asked me, but I'm good.
If I'm going out there and embarrassing myself.
You're doing it?
I guess.
No. Just let them do it. It's fine.
Who's in it?
Who are I think Alessa Langtad's in it.
I asked her if she wanted to. She was hesitant.
Is Muller time in it? Oh, Kalis is in it.
Okay, then I'm chilling.
Kalis donned. Great member of the foul is in the 3-point contest. A well-known 3-point shooter. That should be exciting. Sam Alt, in my opinion, is the best 3-point shooter in the Classic still. I know he was a little cold this year, but I think he had a lot of pressure on him to get a lot of buckets. But man, can that guy fill it up from the outside, especially when he gets hot. Are any viewers still with us here?
7.
Can I get some action in the chat if you can hear me? The mosquitoes are coming out, ladies and gentlemen. I got my friend Bijan here in the booth. Bijan, any commentary on the action so far?
Great Classic, one of the better ones I've seen. I think we need
little fur ball there for Beach.
It hasn't been the same since Musgrove left the court or the neighborhood, but
I agree with that statement.
I do remember the days when we were pouring our beers in LaCroix cans and meandering across the street trying to pretend like we weren't blacked out. Now we can just drink at the Classic. So it's
we're gonna take Bijan off the mic now. And now I'm sorry if anyone heard that. All right. We're going to get going here. Who's going first? Who's up first? Charlie? I love it. Charlie K up first. Give me just a second here, ladies and gentlemen.
Just type in Charlie K.
Come on now, hold on. Charlie Karagosian. What's it set? Charlie Karagosian's up first.
Yo, can we hit a close-up coin toss for this game like the Super Bowl? I got it.
Joe Mai, shout out to you, my friend. You're a great fan of the Classic. I love that you're always here. Go Mercenaries. All right, we're having a hard time corralling the masses. Hey, get out of the way. Stop shooting. Hey, there's a dunk from Henry. It's chaos right now, folks. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, she did. No, I put it in my car. Sam. We going? Okay. All right. Charlie, first up in the 3-point contest. Go for it. Hey, rebound for him. Hey, rebound for Charlie. Everyone's like... Charlie, first three's up. No good on the first. Charles, second three. Short. One more from the right wing, and then we go to the top of the key. Misses. We got a small sample size here tonight as we have a lot of contestants here in the 3-point contest. Charlie, top of the key. Bang! There's one. Charles, his first make. He likes this spot. That one was close too. Chum misses. He's got 3 attempts, 1 for 6 thus far. That looks good, and it is. Charlie K. Let's finish strong here. Put himself in contention. Charlie K. Oh, that looks good. He looks like he tried a new, different shooting form there. It looks pretty good. He's doing it again. I gotta say, I think he was trying this shooting form as a joke, but it actually looked pretty confident, and I like the shot he put up with it. Maybe he'll switch it up in the future. You never know. But 2 from Charlie K. Honorable effort. Great friend of mine. Great member of the Classic. All right, you up, Max? Let's go, bro. Max Cassier, another former member of the Foul next. Got some Lil Durk in the background. We're having a good time here tonight, folks. Max Cassier, first 3's up. It looks good. Front rim. Cassier misses left rim. Good rebound here from Dom, so we appreciate him out here. The whistle's hindering him. He takes it off. Cassier for 3. Short. Cassier, top of the key. Short. Cassier needs to get one through. He needs to see one go through here, I think. Oh, unlucky. Cassier. And he misses everything. This is a rough outing from Cassier. He didn't play in the Classic this year. He's definitely trying to shake off the rust. Another air ball. 2 more attempts. Give me one on the last attempt, Cassier. Cassier with his last attempt. And it looks good. And it's front rim. Hey, good job, Max. We appreciate Max Cassier. Great ref out here. All right, Kalis.
You gotta do it now.
Oh, shit. My bad. Yep. Thank you. My bad. Wait, why can't I?
To all my fans.
Click enter, my bad.
Yeah. Kalis is up now. Donda for 3. I like to call him Donda because his last name is Dond. Kalis, 3 ball. He's letting it fly. Back rim. He's got a new looking shooting form as well, ladies and gentlemen. Don for 3. Misses. Kalis, lock in. Do it for the foul. He's wearing a foul basketball t-shirt. He's sporting it. Don for 3. Like, nice, confident looking shot there. Maybe we should let him shoot a little more. Another one. Back rim. He's really good at most sports, I'd say. Near black belt in jiu-jitsu, little known fact. Kalis Don. Oh, buckets. Kalis Don. Don on his last attempt. He's currently made 2. Has a chance to take the lead with a 3rd make. And he does. Ooh, he almost does. Ties the lead, though. Well played from Kalis. Next up is the man himself, Henry Singular. Some think he's a MVP caliber player. I think he's a little gassed, ladies and gentlemen. He airballs his first shot. He airballs his second shot. What has happened to Henry Siegler? I think he's in chill mode now. I think he's done with game mode. I totally understand. I've been there before. That's part of the reason I elected not to participate in the three-point contest. There's a make from Henry Siegler. He's been money all Classic. Siegler misses the second. Siegler, bang! 2 makes for Siegler. 3 to go. Siegler's got a chance. 3! 3 for 7. He's got 2 more attempts here. Henry Siegler, all air there. And 1 more for 4. That would put him in a nice solid percentage. In position to participate in probably the final shootout. Henry Siegler, he loves to shoot the rock. 4 makes out of 9 for Henry. Idon is in. Boggs, as some call him. Idon misses back rim on the first one. So now we have my boy Idon up shooting. He misses front rim. Idon up and front rim. Now he moves to the top of the key for 3 shots. Idon Enriquez, bang. He misses the 4th shot. Idon, bang. Idon again. Bang! He's heating up. Lord knows if he heats up, he is one of those guys to look out for in the Classic. Another one. Bang! Idon Enriquez straight off the bench. He hasn't been playing at all. Another one. Ooh, it looked good from here, folks. This is to tie Henry. If not, he will put himself firmly in 2nd place. And he finishes with 3. Well done, Idon. All right, who's left? Who's left? Doms. Another Idon to Aiden. Very similar name. Slightly different, though. Doms missed the first. Doms, bang, hits the second. This could be a dangerous run. Who let this guy? We missed him in the Classic this year. He was a great addition. We missed the Sharks franchise. Doms misses back rim. Doms hits. I can't talk right now, Muller. Doms. Bang! He's got 3. He's in danger of taking the lead here.
Oh no!
Bang! Doms. Doms. Misses the back rim. He's got 4 makes though. He's tied the lead already. Doms from downtown. Bang! He misses. That looks good. He misses back rim. One more shot. Hey, well done, Doms. Alyssa Langtad up. She's a crowd favorite. Sister of Eric Langtad, former collegiate athlete in water polo and swimming, I believe. Maybe. Alyssa Langtad makes the first shot. She came to play. Alyssa Langtad from downtown. Oh, it looked good. She already made 1, though, I believe. She's on her 3rd attempt.
No shoes, too.
No shoes. Alyssa Langtad from the top of the key. It looks good. And it's in. Alyssa Langtad again. Langtad. It looks good. And it is. Money ball. 3 shots made. Well, Ed. Langtad again. 1 to tie. 2 to win. Langtad. Langtad. This is a big shot here. Clutch. Langtad! She takes the lead in the 3-point contest. Look out. Look out for Alyssa Langtad. All right, anyone else, or is that it? Sam, you want to go? Oh, Grote. Grote's up. Alyssa Langtad currently leads with 5 makes. I don't think we're going to do a final shootout here. I think we're taking too much time. Grote misses his first. Jack Grote, another fan favorite. Shout out to him for stepping in a brutal situation. We didn't have a ref earlier. Grote misses his first 3. Grote from downtown misses. Grote misses front rim. Grote again, and he misses front rim. He looks like he's missing short. He might have to adjust that a bit. Grote, ooh, he's going with the 1-footer. Grote again, bang, there's a make. And 1 more for Mr. Grote, 2 in a row. 1 make, you're good, Grote. Let's go, Grote. Oh, we got Tiffany Miras stepping up. Oh, she goes right into it confidently. I'm gonna call it Tiff. Hey, bang, Tiffany. Bucket. She's shooting confidently out there. Misses. Tiffany misses. She's got 1 make so far. Has surpassed Max Caceres total. Thank you. Tiffany, oh, unlucky. Downtown, bang, Tiffany Miras. Girlfriend of Eric Langtad and big fan of the Classic. Tiffany again, bang! She's got 3 makes. A chance to tie here with 2 in a row. If she catches fire, ooh, unlucky. Almost got the roll. Could get 2nd place tied and air balls. 3 makes for Tiffany. Oh yeah, Tiffany! Good job. Sam Alt, this is the main event here. Samuel Alt, first one's up. Back rim.
High arc.
Idon is toying with Salt here. He doesn't care. He makes it anyway.
Better, actually.
Salt from downtown. He's 1 to 3 so far. He's got some work to make, some ground to make up if he wants to catch Alyssa Langtad. Salt for 3. Oh, he misses. I think this is Salt's first time participating in the 3-point contest. Very deserved of participating before. Salt needs a make here with a chance of tying the lead. And he's going to get it. He's got a chance to tie the lead with Alyssa Langtad to potentially go to a shootout. Alyssa Langtad, bang. Sam Alt, he's catching fire here. He could tie it. Sam Alt, another one. It looks good. Oh, it's front rim. And he's upset. He's upset with himself. He wanted this one. He's going for the bank. Oh, I like that. 3 makes for Sam Alt. Solid performance. Is that it?
Oh, yeah, I gotta go too.
Will Wyman. Will Wyman's our last contestant of the night, I believe. Good performance from Salt.
I'm gonna kill it real quick. I can have a hot spot for you too. Actually, that's what I'll do.
William Wyman, we need you.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Wait, Aiden, Will's gonna go. Last one. Will Wyman is lollygagging here. How are you? Any words on your First championship appearance, Ben August.
I don't know if I got anything, but we've been scheming, man.
Yeah.
We've been scheming.
I love it. I love it. Will Wyman is going to attempt to make some three balls in the three-point contest here. Wyman. He's being messed with by Boggs. Will, first three's up. Bang! Uh-oh. Alyssa Langtat's worried. Wyman a second one. He misses back rim. My legs are starting to get sore, ladies and gentlemen. I need to stretch them. Will Wyman, third. Looks good. Front rim. I wear more supreme than a hype beast, says Wyman. He misses everything right. Wyman for three. Misses front rim. And unless he makes this, Alyssa Langtat will be crowned our champion. He makes it. He keeps his chances alive. What a clutch shot. He needs to make all three here to tie Alyssa Langtat. He misses. Unfortunate. Wyman for three. And this is the tie for second place. No, you're fine. Wyman from downtown. Misses. Thank you to everyone for participating in the three-point contest. Our champion, Alyssa Langtat. Where is she? Yeah, where is she? Where is she? Alyssa Langtat, you won the three-point contest. Give it up. Yeah. Get that girl out there. Yep. Well done. We're going to put it on the story, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining me for the three-point contest.
Bill, you got it? All set?
Yeah. How do I mute? How do I mute?
I just don't have to deal with so much shit.
All right, folks, thanks for coming out to this championship. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd like to introduce Kyle Cordana to introduce our championship rosters. Give it up for Kyle Cordana with the trophy.
Representing the original championship squad, by the way. Only original champion in attendance. Of course. Don't worry. We got a quick little thing to say. Real quick, everybody, welcome to the championship of the Backyard Classic. Every year, it mesmerizes me. All these people show up. It's honestly pretty crazy. But yeah, we got a few thank yous to say. I know your parents aren't here, Jake, but thank you, obviously, to your parents for letting us use this place. Clap it up. Clap it up. Of course, of course, of course. And then shout out, you know, Will, Sam, Jake, Bridger, Bradley, Ayush, all the cats that are on the board, put this thing together. Do way too much work for this stuff, and I don't think it goes noticed. So, and Mike Wyman, of course, shout out Mike Wyman. Just because of Mike Wyman, we gotta shout out Mike Wyman. But who's ready? No, we're going classics first. Who's ready? Who's ready to meet the players? All right, y'all. We're gonna meet the classics first and foremost. And first player for the classics. We all know him. He's one of our favorite players in the Classic. He's standing at 6'3", 150 pounds, Davis, California. Hank, need more minutes. Shot. Come on. Let's go. More. Next up, out of Davis, California, standing 6'3", 170, Dylan Starsnick. Next for the Classic, the first round pick for the Classics out of Davis, California, standing 6'3", 315 pounds, Joe Morrison. And the captain for the Classics, carrying the franchise, standing 6'3", 210, out of Davis, California, Cody Taylor. Give it up for the Classics. Real quick, the Mountain Goats player intros are brought to you by Blue Hound Brew Coffee. Oh, whoops, wrong camera. Player intros for the Goats are brought to you by Blue Hound Brew Coffee. Use code BCB for, what is it, 15% off? 15% off. Anyway, let's meet the Mountain Goats. First up for the Mountain Goats, standing 6'3", 185, out of Davis, California, by way of Berkeley, Silas Kirsch. God bless, absolutely. Next up, the second round pick for the Mountain Goats, standing 6'3", 185, out of Davis, California, Eric Langton. Come on, baby. Next up, standing 6'3", 205, out of Citrus Heights, California, Ben Rogist. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Absolutely. Next up, out of Nashville, Tennessee. He came all the way out here just to play in this game. Standing 6'3", 225, Cole Cooper. Who are the refs? Tonight's referees, Max Casser and somebody else. But hey, tune in for the Classic. On commentary, as always, is going to be Will Wyman and Sam Alt. Let's have some fun.
Good evening, folks, and welcome to the 2024 Backyard Summer Classic Championship game between the Classics and the Mile High Mountain Goats. This matchup is one that is storied in BCB lore. We've seen these teams face off in championships before. Back then it was Kai Taylor against Cole Kober. Now it is Kai's brother Cody Taylor taking on the assignment. Cole has come back to lead this Goats roster. Plenty of storylines here. 3 MVP candidates in this one. Cody Taylor for the Classics, and then Cole Kober and first-round pick Ben Rogges for the Goats. This is high-octane basketball, folks. Both these teams are physical. Both these teams know how to get it done. That's why they're in the championship. Let's see how things shake out here. Ball's checked into Morrison. They get it over to Starsnick. Starsnick's 3-ball up. Couldn't rim it home. Rogges on the rebound. Now it's Cole. Cole to Rogges. Rogges through traffic. Couldn't finish the layup. Taylor out to Morrison, who clears. Joe looking for a feed. Bounce pass into Taylor, who's inside the key, working on Rogges. Good defense, up, no good. Rogges tips the board. Langtat quick out to Starsnick, who gets it to Taylor. Taylor, 3-ball is up, no good. Dylan bats it back out to the captain. He's trying to track it down, but he can't keep it in. That's going to be Goats ball. Rogges to check it up. The Classics employing that zone they've been using in this playoff run so far. Rogges with Morrison on him, backing down the much bigger Morrison. Rogges falling away, tough Jimbo, no good. It's Morrison's ball now. Top of the key. Working on Langtat. No good. Good defense from the Goats. Tipped into the hands of Cody Taylor. Cole Kober couldn't get it. What a dish into Joe Morrison to open the scoring in this championship bout.
Let's go, Joe.
Inbound on the way from Rogges. Now Kober. Straight down to Rogges with contact. Count the bucket. Benny Boy getting things going here early. He's been the leading scorer for this Goats team. He's got a very fundamental mid-range jumper to go along with great strength on the interior. He can rebound well. He can play defense. He really does it all. His brother tonight in attendance, Alex Rogges, is here as Ben gets 3 points the old-fashioned way. Takes the 1-point lead for the Goats. Morrison on the block. Up and good by Joe. Too big, too powerful. Joe checks back up. They're still in the zone look. Langtat. Morrison contesting the Cole Kober floater, but it won't matter. Well done by Cole. He finds a way to get it done. It isn't always pretty, but that's kind of his brand. 6:43 left, 5-4 lead. Taylor. Taken away by Rogges. Whipped over to Kober. Downhill, working on Starsnick. Step through in the lane, contact, no whistle. Taylor clears. Kober's not happy, but got to keep that mind in the game. Cody behind the back dribble. Double team comes. Whips a no-look feed to Morrison. Thinks about it. Steps into his mid-range, and it's the first wedgie of the ship. We've seen a few of those so far. It's always fun. We're going to get a jump ball and a possession arrow switch. Ayush with the bunnies. Yeah! They boost him up. Yeah! Clip it! So now we're back underway after Ayush made it happen. Rogges back to Kober. What a feed to Langtat, and Langtat makes good. 7-4 lead for the Goats. Taylor, Classics, looking to get things going on offense. Starsnick extending his range. Offside iron. Morrison trying to get it back up to Starsnick. Does so. Pump fake. Dylan through the lane. Up and good off the window. Starznik gets himself going early here as well. Kober, Rogest, working inside. Poked away by Dylan, taking into the hands of Joe. Starznik's open. Starznik thinks about it back up top Morris, and they slow things down. Dylan puts a jumper up. It's long, right into the hands of Cody Taylor. Predestined. Cody muscling his way through. It's good defense by the Goats, but Cody will not be denied. Cole getting chirps from the crowd. What a feed by Kober, rejected by Taylor. The weak side help, too much for the Goats. Morrison backing down, gets on the right side of Langtat, on his own board, up and good. They call it on the ground before the shot. Classics aren't going to like that one, but you can see where referee Max Gasser was coming from. Maybe so. 8-7 is the lead for the Classics, up by 1. Get it into Starznik. Now Dylan's commanding the offense. It's usually Cody Taylor calling out the sets as his straightaway 3 ball misses right. Starznik hacking Kober, no call. Cole looking for an option. Rips a feed down low to Rogers. A bit of a miscommunication between the captains. Or pardon me, between Cole and Ben. Good defense from Cody there as we get underneath the 4-minute mark in the first period. Dylan up top. Down through contact, rejected by Langtat this time. They're trading blocks here. Neither team willing to give up any sort of leeway. Morrison inbounding to Taylor. Hands all over him from Kober. Poked up. Cole couldn't keep it in. It's going to be Classics ball as Kober stepped out of bounds.
Some good banter between Cody and Cole Kober there. I love to see some good sportsmanship between Cody's brother's rival.
That's well done. Yeah, Cole knows this roster very well as he's played against the Classics on a number of occasions in very high-stakes games, such as this one. Kober up top, Langtat. Cody's on him. They float it down low to Kober. Has the size mismatch on Starznik, who pokes it free. Great defense again. Physicality by Starznik has proven to be a problem early doors for the Goats to deal with. Cody sizing up Rogest, seeing what he's got. Opts to go down low. Morrison backing down Kober. Kober flops no whistle, but into the hands of Rogest in the end. Now it's up top to Langtat. Back to Rogest. Open from range. Rims out. With under 2 minutes to go, it's just 8-7 now. Classic still holding on to that 1-point lead. Cody going downhill past Rogers. What a dish to Morrison. Through contact, no good. Kober gets the board. Cole Kober through the lane, up and good. The lanky take from Cole, all limbs, legs and arms flopping in the wind, gets that bucket to fall. 8-9, Goats lead. Morrison working on Kober. Morrison up, no good. Cody on the weak side gets ripped on the reach in from Kober. So it's going to be about 8-10 left as this ball comes in with a fresh clock for the Classics to work with. Starznik cuts through. Rogest has the Taylor assignment. Morrison. What a feed to Starznik on the cut. Gets it into Cody. Tipped up, no good, no whistle. It's going to be with the Goats. Ben can clear. Cole. Ready to go downhill. Spinning past Morrison. Trying to get physical. Looking for an option. Cole Kober. What did he just do there with 39 seconds to go? Cole snakes his way underneath the physical coverage from Morrison. In for the bucket, and we get a timeout called. The Goats, head coach recently minted Alex Rogers, the older brother of Ben Rogers, has come out for the championship to coach these boys. Out to all the Aussies down there watching. We got a lot of talented water polo players down there. Jake and Nate, say hi. Thanks for sticking with the stream. We appreciate our international viewers. Take us out. We'll be right back after the quick break. Ball back in. Cody managed to keep it in. 34 on the clock this time. Backing down over Langtat. Cody Taylor, it's too easy. It's baby food down there as the Classics back down by 1, 11-10. 30 seconds on the clock. It's Goats ball up top. Kober, Langtat, back to Kober. Good cut from Rogest. Kober opts to keep. Fakes the feed inside. Spinning. A flurry of moves. Up. Couldn't get it out the front rim. Cody Taylor gets the board. That can't be the shot they want to look for. Through coverage as we are under 20 seconds to go. Shot clock turned off. It's going to be 10 to go. Morrison sets one on Rogest. Cody trying to get free. Cody stepping back from 3 at the horn. Rims it out. Starsnick couldn't get enough juice behind it, and that's going to take us into our first period break with the Goats leading 11-10 in what has turned into a very physical, gritty defensive battle. We'll be right back with more action in this one after the break. Thanks for sticking with us on this championship night. Welcome back to this championship heavyweight matchup between the Goats and the Classics. Goats leading 11-10 in what was a very low-scoring first period. Both these teams not willing to give up any sort of room edgewise. Starsnick cutting through for Morrison. Open key for him. Starsnick, motion offense coming all the way around. Pump fakes. Trying to find an opening to get a pass off. Gets it down to Morrison. Pardon me, Taylor. On the baseline, Taylor spins, going the other way. Great hook pass out to Morrison, whose mid-range is pure. 2-point lead for the Classics, up 12-11. I don't think so. Rogest, ready to initiate the offense for the Goats. It's Kober, back to Rogest, right into that mid-range jumper. Alex Rogest, head coach, on the baseline, clapping it up for his little brother. That's exactly how they drew it up. If there's one person you can count on for a quick catch-and-shoot midi, it's Ben Rogest. Good cut from Cody. Morrison through contact, up and good! Too big, too mean for Cobra to stay in front of Jomo as he goes to the line to complete the three-point play. These two teams have so much grit, so much heart as they bang in the post primarily. As Morrison's free throw bounces around, Cobra trying to track it down off of the Classics, and it's going to be Classics ball in the end. Staying with orange. Morrison. Elbow extended. Up to Starsnick. His three ball high archer, no good. Harmlessly falls out of bounds. The Goats can look to reset here, down by 1. Rogest to Kober. Rogest. Cole's open from range. He won't pull those typically. Scoop shot up through the lane. Defensive rebound by Cody Taylor. Cody. In-out dribble. Backing down Langtat. Once the double comes, he'll kick. He's through on the 1v1. Taylor hacked on the head. He wanted to get the bucket up first. Unable to do so. He'll have 2 shots at the stripe. The ball is eluding him. 7:10 left in the second. Lead official across the baseline, Max Gasser, feeds it to Cody. Free throw is up and good. Second one on the way now as the Classics add a 2-point lead. Cody to make it 3. It's up and rims out. Langtat for 3, no hesitation. Off the heel, Morrison with a good rebound. 7 minutes to go in the second. Morrison thought about it and thought better as he holds on to it, trying to find a feed. Now it's Taylor. Late clock situation. Taylor's triple is no good as Langtat able to corral that one. Kober clears. Kober, head full of steam. Langtat open from range, way short, and that's going to be out of play. Classics ball. Timeout taken by the Classics with 6:26 to go. 15-13 remains the lead. 2-point advantage for the guys in orange. The Goats battling back. Getting a good talking to from head coach Alex Rogest on the baseline. This has been quite the bout so far. Both teams trading buckets. It's more of a defensive battle than an offensive one, though we've seen both these teams able to score a lot, but getting able to lock down defensively is the hallmark of a championship team. If you can get gritty, get nasty, win an ugly game in circumstances like this, Taylor Outdoor, lights on at night, full house, full crowd. I'm in the lawn chair. We got Max Gasser on the whistle. No bigger moment than this. Both these teams, though, want it badly, and that's apparent. With 6:26 to go in this second period, still plenty to play for. It's been on Dillon's for 2 years, actually. Yeah. Morning. Giant. Bottle. The crowd loved it. 15-13, we're back underway. Classics still up. They've got the ball after the timeout call. Need more minutes in the game. Morrison up off the window, no good. Kober, Hank Schaff fighting. Hank Schaff fouled, and he's going to go to line shoot two. That gets the crowd fired up. That gets the people on their feet. Hank Schaff is determined to get a bucket. Schaff at the line, shooting 2. Crowd is silent for Hank Schaff. They love this guy. As need more minutes, rattles it home. Championship point for Hank Schaff. Hank couldn't get the second. He was sort of getting heckled there. The crowd was trying to support him, but in the end, it might have distracted him. Kober talking around the screen. Hank staying in front of Colwell. Hank playing great defense. Kober trying to get an opening. Hank Schaff defends him perfectly. It's going to be Goats ball up top, but how about the defensive effort from Hank Schaff? This crowd is loving the Hank Schaff minutes. Rogest Over to Kirsch. Hank's checking him. Kirsch turns it over. More good defense from Hank. New shot clock. Schaff is the outlet. Hank back to Morrison. Good feed. Morrison 3-ball, no good. Cody Taylor on the finish. 18-13 up by 5. Hank's turning these minutes into very productive ones. He's struggled to get himself into the game plan. But that's how you get in it, folks. It's not always about the box score. It's about effort. It's about heart. It's about impacting the games in intangible ways. Hank doing his best to make that happen here. He's hedging the screen. Hank Schaff doing well. Morrison with the bump. Rogest with some room. Met by Cody. Up, no good. No whistle. Hank Schaff trying to rebound. Joe Morrison rips it out of his hands. Hank cuts through. Trying to open up the floor for Cody. Hank's got a post up, but they decide not to use it. Hank cutting across the baseline. He's going to clear up top. Morrison, drop step, left hand, contact, blocked by Coburn. The defense is physical as Hank Schaff up at the point, pressing Coburn. Hank Schaff moving the feet, trying to find an option. Good defense from the Classics. Rogers left open. Poked out of bounds. That's going to be Classics ball. Never mind, it's going to stay with the Goats, perhaps? It is going to be Classics ball. Rogers checks Salas out of the game, and Hank gets to keep his spot. Starsnick will be on the bench for now. Hank clearing out the key. Morrison. Working. Floats a pass up to Taylor. Taylor on the baseline. Double team comes. Whips a feed out to Morrison. Morrison's mid-range shot, no good. Hank follows it up. Hank on the offensive glass. Hank Schaff is here to play. He's not just a bench piece. He is the offense. Hank Schaff checks out to fanfare from the whole backyard. Wow. Rogest. Taylor checks him. Langtat's open. 3-ball. No good. Cole on the offensive glass. Trying to sneak a feed to somebody. Langtat dribbles in from the mid-range. Up off glass. No good. 20-13 is the lead for the Classics. Cody can clear. Morrison. Right block extended. Backing down Coburn. Wants to get to his left hand. Nice flurry of moves by Morrison. Gets the better of Coburn. 22-13. With under 3 minutes to go in the second, the Classics extend their lead out to 9. Langtat's triple answers back. Gets the Goats back where they want to be going. Cuts the lead down to 6. Nice back screen by Starsnick. Wants the cut. Starsnick downhill. Clearing out. Morrison sets one. Good feed from Morrison. Back to Taylor. Stolen away by Rogest. Ben looking at an opening. Now gets a switch on to Starsnick. That's the matchup he wants. Backing down. Ben Rogest through contact. No good. Coburn trying to tip it up and in. Rogest on to the end of it. 22-18. Down by 4 now. Goats chipping away. This crowd is lively. We are rolling deep, folks. There's standing room only for the majority of the backyard. Some folks in the back probably can't even see the action too well. Starsnick. Burst past Langtat. Bottled up, trying to find an outlet. Into the hands of Cody Taylor with 10 to shoot. Rogers pressed up on him. Morrison with a good seal, but it's lost out of bounds. Coburn claps it up for his good defensive pressure, forcing the turnover out of this Classics roster. Do a good job of taking care of the ball. 1:30 just about left in the second. Rogers to Coburn. Coburn dribbling downhill. Half spin. Down the lane. What a feed to Rogers! Cole Coburn, eyes in the back of his head, and Ben Rogers says thank you very much. The approximate estimation, including staff and everyone in the building, is 70 right now. This has to be a new record for us. Kyle Cordana with the insight. Starsnick Down the lane, Starznik no good. Batted out by Langtat to Kober. Kober, head full of steam, through the lane. Rejected by Cody Taylor. Sends that one back to where it came from. Goats can reset, no new clock.
Fourth consecutive sellout.
Wow, fourth consecutive solid championship. With 52 seconds to go, 22-20. Goats clawing their way back into this game. We're going to take the quick break with them as they go into the rest. We'll be right back with under a minute to go in the second. '70 strong in attendance according to Kyle Corden. It could be up to 71 now. We've got many classic alumni as well. Michael Young, T.Y. Trill, Bijan Soltani. Plenty of friendly faces in the backyard for us tonight. Mueller, of course, with the trophy in hand as we're back in here. Langtat. 47 to go. Langtat pulls over Cody. Good contest. Cody high points the rebound. Able to clear. Almost, as he's hounded by Cole Kober. Taylor still up by only 2. This is a mismatch as Morrison spins through the lane, up and good. When Joe Morrison has that drop step going, it is almost impossible to stop. Clock stops at 30, 24-20 in this second period. Classic still sticking in this soft zone. Rogest into Kober. Kober trying to get free. Looks like they're into more of a man look now. Kober looking for an option. It's Rogest on the block. Rogest through contact. Rims out with 19 in the second. 24-20. Rogest at the line to shoot a deuce. Rogest has such fundamental mechanics at the charity stripe, similar to his mid-range game, as that one is up and automatic, naturally so for Ben Rogest, who is still pushing for that MVP. 24-21 makes it a one-possession game, does Rogest. His second free throw is pure as well. Absolute money from the stripe. Crowd noise, bright lights don't affect this cat as he brings the Goats within 2. Morrison, shot clock turned off. 10 seconds to go. Morrison with the fake, with contact, up, blocked by Kober. They clear. 4. Kober trying to fall away. Langtat the horn. No good. And that's going to take us into our third and final period here. 24-22. Goats still behind to the Classics. This game has been gritty. It's been wonderful. Everything we wanted from this one and more. We'll be right back for the final 9-minute frame. You don't want to miss this one, folks. Welcome back to the 2024 Backyard Summer Classic Championship. Third period, the decider in this one, Rogest. Jumper across the baseline is good. That ties us up at 24. This game has been a gross one. They've been playing great defense, but a very low scoring affair. Rogest there able to show some flair is still existing in this game. Morrison up and good with the contact. Joe Morrison got more spin on it than he could ever imagine. Just perched itself up on the heel and decided, you know what, I do want to go down. I do want to give Joe a three-point play. Morrison's free throw is pure as well. Extends the Classics lead back out to 3. 8:42 left in this championship game. Rogest. Jab steps on Starznik. Sizing him up. Getting to his spot. Rogest. Foul on the way up. Couldn't get it to fall, but he's going to go to the line and shoot too. You know how automatic he is from this range. Rogest shooting the first. Up, no good. A rare miss from him. Rogest second. Back heel of the rim. An unfortunate empty free throw shooting run there from Rogest, who is usually money from the line. Plenty of game left to go. Only a 3-point lead for the Classics. Morrison muscles his way in for 2 again. He is too big. Kober having a very tough time keeping him under wraps down there. Morrison's issue has been getting these layups to fall. Maybe a little bit too much power off the glass, issues here and there. But right now he is keyed in, determined to make something happen here. We have an official timeout with 8:10 left. Cade Neal taking over for Bradley Kishaba as apprentice custodian. Clearing out the court. Facilities management, always of paramount importance in the Classic. Back in with 8:10 to go. 5-point lead for the Classics. Taylor opting to wipe the ball off on the Rooks jersey of Henry Siegler. Taylor clearing off the court even more. Shows a dry smile. Even in a game as intense as this, we're all friends here. But not friends for the next 8 minutes as Kober. Scoop finish, no good. Taylor snatches away the rebound. They get the ISO, they clear out the side. Taylor working all alone on Kober, who's doing his darndest to stay in front. But you can't stay in front of that man, not when he's working like this, as Cody Taylor gets another 2-pointer at the cup. This is certainly a game of who wants it more. Cody Taylor has been in this situation before. He lost the championship last year to the Classics. A jump ball is called. That's true. Moeller is feeding me great information right now. Starznik's been here before. He's won a chip with Kai. Hank won, yeah. A lot of finals pedigree here. Cody Taylor lost to the Light Show last season in his rookie campaign. Of course, wants to get a chip done. As you see the banners hanging in the background. Classics won in 2019, won again in 2022. They would love to see another banner go up for 2024. Starznik leaves it way short. That's going to fall out of bounds. And the heckles come loud from the crowd. This is big for the Goats to capitalize on, forcing almost a shot clock violation, a Dylan Starznik air ball. Need to see if they can work something out here. Langtat's triple. Yes, it's good! Wanted the foul as well. Langtat brings it within 4. We're doing a lot of maintenance here. We don't see a lot of mid-game maintenance as the game is going to check in. Morrison. Backing down on Kober. Off-ball action, but it's a Cobra ISO with Morrison, who's up. No good. Morrison's board through contact, going with the right hand and good. Joe Morrison is beyond keyed in on the interior. Smoking layups, I don't know him, as Joe Morrison has not missed in a while. And those layups, they seem easy, but I can assure you they're not. With the contact, with the physicality on the spin, it's not easy. Cobra there, though, making it look easy as he brings the Goats back down by 4. About 5:30 to go. All to play for still. Taylor whips it over to Morrison. Cobra pressing up on him. They're just one ISO buckets. Morrison, all 3 Goats defenders in the key. Cody Taylor on the putback. For the neutral fan, this might not be the most exciting game, as there are not a lot of jumpers being made. But for the real hoop sickos, this is a lot of fun. Just pure back to the basket, grit, power, offense. Cobra, Morrison goes down, no whistle. Cole rolls it home. That's the first time I've seen Morrison go down like that. Maybe a little bit of a flop. I'll tell you what, though, when Morrison's backing down, you see a whole lot of those flops. No whistle this time. 35-31. Morrison's working. Eric loading help. Morrison splits the defenders. He's going to go to the line and shoot 2. 4:41, 35-31. Classics fighting tooth and nail to hold on to this lead. Starsnick checks up. Morrison. Sizing up Cobra. Into his jab step back. Now backing down. Langtat there for the double. They float it out to Starsnick. Starsnick back up top. Morrison. Cobra hits the deck looking for a pass off the midsection of Langtat, and it's out of bounds. It's going to be, I believe, Goats ball. A difficult possession indeed for the Classics. All credit to the Goats defense. Timeout taken by head coach Alex Rogest. He's the coach. Yeah, he came in for this game alone. So 3:58 to go, 35-31. Classics holding on to it. Head coach Rogest calls the break, and we will take a brief break with them as we wait for the final 4 minutes of this finals matchup. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, good stat.
Welcome back to this championship bout. Hank Schaff back into the game here. He's leading the game in field goal percentage. He is 1 for 1, I believe. Doing great work. What else? Rogest spinning away from Hank. He hacks Hank, or he hacks Rogest, pardon me, and it's going to have to count as a block, even though there was no whistle. So Hank is filling up the stat sheet in one way or another. Definitely was. Morrison, bleeding clock. This is exactly what the Classics did against the Downpour. Using up the whole shot clock, Morrison goes off the window, and Cody gives him a fresh 20. Hank clears away. Taylor up, hooks it up top. Morrison thought about it. 10 on the clock. Hank is spacing it out. Morrison, tough shot, no good, and that's poked out of bounds by Taylor. It's going to be Goats ball up top. Shout out to Max Cassare across the baseline calling a very sharp game here. This is not an easy game to officiate. Very physical, but he's keeping it under control. Rogest into Langtat. Rogest wants it back. Rogest rises up over Morrison, no good. Taylor gets the board. Schaff, top of the key, sets one. Now clears away. They still want that ISO post up. Morrison backing down on Kober. Up top, Schaff for three. Off front rim. Taylor couldn't haul it home. Now Rogest over to Kober. Langtat from range. No good. Kober gets hacked. Kober up. No good. Kober again gets the board. What a feed to Rogest. This Goats offense will not be denied. Showing great resolve, great offensive integrity. With just about 2 minutes to go, it's a 2-point game. Timeout taken by the Classics this time with 2:03 left. Can we get any other stat count-ups? With 2:03 left, this game has given us everything and more. This is more reminiscent of older Classics, particularly the 2019 one, where people weren't really shooting threes. It was more about who was the biggest player, and there are a lot of big players out here right now. Both teams just one timeout left. Eric Langtat leading the way from range on offense for the Goats with 3 threes made. They need to get him going again. Those back-breaking threes late in the clock, late in the game, can play a huge impact. 15 points for Ben Rogest. He's the leading scorer for the Goats. Meanwhile, the Classics getting a lot of offense from Joe Morrison. The Goats are opting to go alone with that matchup, 1v1 Kober on Morrison usually. They have lately started to bring help, particularly by way of Eric Langtat, but it might have been too little too late. As Starsnick inbounds. Morrison backing down on Kober. Kober took a bump, and it's an offensive foul. It's going to be Goats ball as Kober, look like he took a big swing there, hit the deck. 2-point game still. Clock's running. They got to get things going. Langtat, Rogest. Starsnick's on him. Down to Kober. Rogest trying to get post position. They get it to him. Rogest with contact. Up and good. No whistle, but Ben Rogest is a machine. 35-35. If you wanted great hoops, guess what, folks? You got them. Starsnick to inbound for the Classics. Morrison. They're trying to set that off-ball screen for Cody. They get him freed up partially. Rogest fighting with Kober, and they couldn't help to double-team Cody, who's up and good, retaking the 2-point lead, 37-35. Huh? Absolutely. Max Muller has the rally cap on, rooting for the Classics right in front of me. 1:11 to go. Kober. Rogest into his midi, ties it up at 37. Ben Rogest unconscious from mid-range. And they're going to wipe the sweat off the ball. Yeah, Maddie Spangler on the camera. Samuel on the ones and twos. John and Jake on stats. Max G, Charlie Karagosian on the whistle. Ayush Malik on scoreboard. We've got our all-star crew out tonight. Of course, I am Will Wyman on the call. Thanks for sticking with us. Morrison trying to find Cody. Trying to space it out. Cody doing all he can to fight for position. What a spin from Morrison! Leaves Kober in the dust and takes the 2-point lead again. They're just trading twos here, back and forth, back and forth. Under a minute. Rogest back to Kober. Kober, they want to get it to Ben. Kober spins. Rogest trying to get position. Rogest open, but Kober goes alone. 43 to go, 39-39. The Goats have been unable to get a stop here, but they've been answering back on the offensive end. This game turning into a bit more offense, especially in this third period. Langtat loads up. They double Morrison, trying to blitz him. Starsnick's the free man. His three ball, no good. Kober gets the board. Kober able to clear. He's getting hammered by by Taylor. Rogest working on Morrison. 10 on the clock. Kober thinking about it. They want to post up. Kober downhill, out to Ragas, poked out of bounds, and there's 2 seconds on the shot clock. Timeout taken by the Goats. Ragas again is sharp on it. Challenge what, bro? It's a verbal count. It's like a 1.8, if anything. 14 seconds to go. Oh boy. It's all good. So 39-39. Timeout taken by the Goats here. Both teams talking it over. All to play for, Steele. All to play for still here, pardon me. That's the last timeout, I believe, for the Goats. They only have 2 seconds on the shot clock here. This means everything. A bucket here could win the game. A stop for the Classics could change everything. This is going to be about who's got the shot makers, who's got the gritty guys, who's got what it takes. It's going to be a 2-second shot clock. Goats don't have a lot of space to work with. I hope the Goats know, pardon me, how much time is left on this shot clock. 2 to shoot, 2 to shoot. They know, and I think I know where they're going. We're going to get a split screen, I believe, with Langtat and Ragas. They split it. Langtat is open. Langtat's 3-ball, fouled on the way up. Oh, they call a shot clock violation. We're having a little bit of miscommunication.
No one was on me on the offensive board. Why did the whistle blow? I don't know.
We're having a little bit of miscommunication. Hey, guys, we'll talk it up. We'll talk it up. Back it up, back it up, back it up. I mean, the whistle came from Caragosian. That was a bad errant whistle, but that is a really brutal mistake. The Goats are unhappy. I mean, there's nothing much we can do about it.
Sorry, Cole. Sorry, Bob.
So with 13 seconds to go, a bit of a miscommunication between officials and staff. We're not too sure how that ended up the way it did, but regardless, it's going to be Classics with the ball. Shot clock is off. 13 seconds can hold for the game winner. This is it, folks. Ball comes into Morrison. Morrison, isolated. Morrison calls on him alone. They're waiting. Taylor, tough shot on the baseline. Taylor for the win. No good. And this game is going to overtime, folks. Cobra is unhappy, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. And this game had overtime written all over it from the jump. 39-39. We're going to get a fresh 2 minutes on the clock. A fresh coin toss to go as well. And we'll be right back with more action in this overtime game. We'll have some stats for you, too. Thanks for sticking with us, folks. Do not want to miss the end of this one. All around with that. Welcome back to overtime. 19-5-3 for Ben Rogest, leading the way for the Goats. Head coach Alex Rogest checking in to make sure he does have one timeout left. What's that? Was that the Theragun?
Yeah, just put it down and
2 minutes to go. 39-39. Schaff checking in with the fans. The coin is sent into the bushes almost. Won by the Goats. Goats are going to start with it here. Now we're back for the beginning of the contest. The beginning of overtime, pardon me. Langtat, Kober, working past Starsnick. Very physical defense. Kober through traffic, up, no good. Kober gets wrapped up. Kober, he'll have 2 shots from the free throw line. First one is up and finds the friendly roll. That could be some retribution from the basketball gods for that errant whistle that didn't allow him to collect the offensive rebound at the end of regulation. Front rims it though, Cody Taylor, 1-point lead for the Goats. Joe Morrison calls out the mismatch. Up top Taylor, they reload it to Morrison. He's got the mismatch. Up top, Starsnick, naked from 3. You betcha! Dylan Starsnick takes the 2-point lead for the Classics. 3. No. What is happening? We're not sure quite what's happening. Oh, it sure was a wet ball from Dylan from 3. Now ball in for Kober. Starsnick hounding him. Poking it out of play. Who's going to keep it? It's going to be a kick ball. Goats ball up top. Goats down by 2. Max called it for Goats 2. Langtat into Kober. Kober sets one. Langtat stepping into a midi. Up. Looks good. Is good. Tie ball game. 42-42, folks. Just over a minute to go. Morrison all alone on Kober. Double team comes from Langtat. Dylan pops out. Starsnick attacking the Langtat closeout. Starsnick, tough bucket. Who's clutch? DP star 10 puts the team on his back when it matters. 48 seconds to go. Classics up by 2. How's your heart rate, folks? Mine is through the roof. Rogest going downhill. Physical. It's a reach. It has to be. Rogest getting poked up top. Kober. Rogest wanted the reload. Kober, though. Ice water. Gives the crowd the stare down. 44-44. They're just trading buckets. In for Taylor. Now Morrison. 30 seconds to go in overtime. Starsnick, Morrison through traffic, no good. Kober trying to haul on the board, and Taylor ripped it through. A jump ball called. I don't hate the call, honestly. Kober's not happy about it, but it did get caught up in the air as Cody hits the deck. 26 seconds, Classics ball, possession arrow, goes back to the Goats. Hey, guys, relax. Relax, guys. Hey, keep going, Cole. Just got to eat it. Just got to eat it. 26 seconds. We're waiting for the inbound. And it comes in. Into Morrison. Dylan's the hot hand. Taylor's communicating well. They got off-ball action on the opposite block. They go up top to Starsnick. Starsnick through the lane. Starsnick up off the front rim. Rogest gets the board. Rogest cleared. 10 seconds to go. Timeout taken. Tied 44-44. The Goats have a chance to win it here. If you watched the first period and thought, man, this game is not fun, I hope you stuck around because they are playing all offense now. Hey, Max. Great whistle there. That's a tough call to make. Yes, Goats called the timeout. Goats ball. I think it's got to go into Ragas' hands. You got to think with Alex Ragas as the head coach now acting for the Goats, it will go into his little brother's hand. But we've seen big shots from Cole, from Eric, and from Ben. So you really pick your poison. It's almost too many cooks in the kitchen, but I do think that it should go to Ben Ragas. This game has had everything that we have to offer and more. Pure hoops, pure grit, pure passion, strength, animosity, chirps, everything that you could ask for. Some questionable officiating, but that's what we love out here. If it was a perfect game, it wouldn't be the Classic. And with 10 seconds to go, we have a chance to see the Goats hunt for glory here. Is it going to be 2-time champs for the Goats or 3-time champs for the Classics? A win for the Goats would tie them in the all-time titles column with 2. Langtat gets it in. 7 seconds to go. It's in Ragas' hands. Ragas thought he got ripped, and it comes off his arm. There might have been an arm bar there. Timeout taken by the Classics with 4 seconds to go. That stings for Ben Ragas. All you can do now, though, is lock in and play D. Now the Classics a chance to talk things over. Really excellent defense. Could have been a foul. Enriquez wants everyone to know that it was Butterfingers. There is a foul in every single play. That's accurate.
What do you think?
I mean, there are a lot of options you can go here. Morrison has been operating on Cole, and they start him in single coverage. With 4 seconds left, is there enough time to send that double? Unless they double immediately. But then you get a kick out to Dylan. They can really hurt you from anywhere.
Is there enough time for Joseph to complete his back down in 4 seconds? That's what I'm concerned about because he's a methodical player. I'm not sure he's turning and finishing in 4 seconds.
It's not a one-step dribble. It's going to be at least 2 or 3. That's not enough time to pound inside. I think it might be a feed inside to Cody. If Starsnick free, they'll kick it to him. If not, let Cody work. Why not let your captain take the last shot? As they're going to come in here, talking things over. The personnel is what you expect. Both starters in for both teams. 4 seconds to go. No timeouts left for either team. Checking in is Ragas to Taylor. Taylor to inbound. He might get the ball right back here. Ball coming in. Morrison. This is the backdoor pick. Morrison at the horn. Double overtime, folks. If you wanted more hoops, you got it. This is the second time we've had a game go to double overtime. The first time was earlier tonight. First time it's been in the final. Unbelievable. This game is delivering. Fans in attendance are getting the best of it. Fans on the stream are also getting the best of it. 44-44, fresh 2 minute on the clock. Neither team happy. Both teams get a timeout back. Trophy is still on the line. We're going to take a quick break. I'm not going to give you the mic mid-game. Hank, what do you have to say, though?
You know, headed into our second OT, I could just tell you, this game is coming down to whoever wants it more. And the Classics want this so badly, there's nothing going to stop us.
You heard it here first from Hank Schaff, who has been watching the game from the bottom of the baseline for most of it. His minutes were productive. Schaff, though, gives good minutes when he can. I don't think he's going to check in here, as we mentioned, but with 2 minutes to go, we're going to see the starters gas out for both sides. You got the live show right here. I appreciate that love. That's not bad. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Rurik Rumnahan.
Oh, I don't know what my new one is. I don't remember. Oh, it's Bjarki Bjornsson.
There you go. I forgot the mic wasn't muted. We got some D&D talk there. I got my DM right in front of me, Max Muller. 2 minutes on the clock, 44 a pop. How's your bottle? Who's got the clutch gene? Checking in here. Matchups are set. It's Starsnick on Ragas, Taylor on Langtat, Morrison on Kober. They're out of the zone look It's in to single coverage. Ragas through contact takes a battering from Morrison. I mean, someone got him. Morrison's not happy. Starznik's not complaining much. Kober with the merchant callouts after Ben Ragas got absolutely hammered on the interior. Ragas shooting 2 at the line. First free throw is up and good. And I'm not going to say anything to the officials in the game, but Ben Ragas is committing a lane violation every time he takes a free throw. He's stepping on the line. Sure. Ragas, second free throw. No good. Kober trying to track it down. Cody comes away with it. 45-44. Splitting the free throws gives the Goats the 1-point lead. They're going with a down screen. Starznik past the Langtat closeout. Starznik trying to keep it, loses it over the backboard. It stayed over the top. Morrison up, no good, as Ragas got tangled up with Cody. I don't know if it went all the way over the backboard or not. It's going to be Classics ball. Morrison working. Starznik downhill, breaks Langtat's ankles, up and good! Dylan Starznik! Unbelievable! Langtat touched earth and Starznik finished the way. Kober looking for an option. Pivoting up, Kober, front iron, Kober again, up and good! 2-point lead for the Classics. Or pardon me, the Mountain Goats. Classics down by 1. Under a minute now. Over to Morrison. Kober's on him. Joe. Backing down. Eric Langtat caught between a rock and a hard place. Morrison goes all the way. Up and good again. Joe Morrison, too powerful. Too much finesse off the block. 48-47. 46 seconds to go. Kober. Thought about it. Working downhill. Kober up and good. The shot making is absolutely fine-tuned here in this double OT period. Both these teams getting very, very tough looks off, but finding the bottom of the net regardless. 37 seconds. The double comes strong. Starznik for 3. Way short, and that's going to be Goats ball with a chance to pad their 1-point lead. 49-48, 31.7 reads 32 on our official game clock in the arena. Kober. Langtat to Kober. Kober backing down. He's going to enter a double team. Langtat finds Ragas. Ragas downhill, up, contact, no good. Morrison with the rebound. Timeout taken with 19 seconds. Shot clock is off. 48-49. Classics down by 1. Classics will have possession coming in out of this timeout. What can they draw up here? Taylor having a conversation with lead official Max Gasser. A lot of options here. We've had this exact scenario about 17 times in this game somehow, where it's a 1-point game, 2-point game, a timeout is called, and they got to get a bucket. Both teams able to do so nicely. Do the Classics have the gall? Do they have the grit? I've said grit probably 500 times in this stream, but it really is the word of this final. So much power and physicality, yet so much finesse and skill. This really is the best of the best we have to offer. This Classics team is dialed in. This Goats team finding their way. Goats up by 1 in what has been a very, very tough matchup. Plenty of missed foul calls. Refs will say let him play. I tend to agree with the sentiment, but it just makes this game even more fiery, even more electric, even more emotional. It's right. Shot clock's off. It's good. It's good. No clock, no shot clock. All right, we got dialed in here. Morrison, they're going to bleed some clock here. They want to wait for the last shot. It's a risky maneuver, but one that could pay off in a major way. Cobra all the way wrapped around Morrison's back. Up top for Taylor, under 10 seconds to go. Ragas sitting down in his stance. It all comes down to this. Cody backing down, spinning. Morrison for the win! Yes! Joe Morrison at the death! You can't believe what you've just seen! Joe Morrison, Ice Water, wins it for the Classics! There's 1 second left in the clock. It would take an absolute miracle, but Joe Morrison with the mid-range bucket may have just sealed the deal. Cody did not know they were down. I cannot believe that. The best game manager didn't know what the game was doing. It worked out for him. Morrison made the shot. With 1 second to go, there's only time for a catch and shoot. Who's going to get it? It's got to be Ragas. Ragas is going to inbound. I think Cobra should be the one to inbound, to be frank. Only time for one shot. I really think it should be Cobra inbounding. Let the jump shooters take over. Langtat. Ball comes in. Cobra working free. They need to get it in quick. Cobra at the horn. Blocked by Taylor. Classics are your champions. Don't let the slow count finish you off. Morrison wins it in emphatic fashion. Double OT. You don't get to see games like this often. Wow, folks. That was an instant all-timer. A classic, the best championship game we've ever seen by far. Wow. That is absolutely ludicrous. Morrison, the game winner. There were doubts in the draft process. They had a 1-3 record coming into this game, coming into this playoffs, but they won out as the third seed in their division. Took down the Downpour in the quarterfinal. Then came in and took down the Rooks in the semi. Walked into the championship, went in a double overtime, showed how much they wanted it, and Joe Morrison walks it off in front of home court. It doesn't get better than that, folks. Best game we've ever seen. That was just unbelievable. Thanks for sticking with us live in person from the booth. We're going to get a trophy presentation briefly. We'll be right back with the action. Wow, folks.
Holy mackerel! Holy moly, what a game! What a game! Holy moly! Hey, I'm here with the champions. I'm here with the champions, the Classics. Dylan Sarsik, you got hot down the stretch. Made some big shots for the team. Made some good passes down the stretch. Ultimately, how does it feel to be a champion again this year?
Are you done? It feels amazing to be back up here on the podium with the squad, back on the Classics. You know, there's no better feeling. Just can't wait for a nice Moeller time in the parking lot.
I need a Moeller time so badly. Big Joe, you got your justice. Finally, Big Joe got his justice. Made that shot down the stretch. When you got that ball, were you just thinking, got to put a shot up, need to put a shot up? Were you just thinking, you know what, whatever happens, happens?
I was thinking win the game, man.
Yes, sir.
I saw the shot open. I'm not turning that down ever. You know, it felt great off the hand, and it felt even better when it went in.
Absolutely. How does it feel to be a backyard Classic champion?
You know, we went from the top seed last year to the first team out at like 8:30 in the morning. We started 1-3 and we won the last 4 in a row. It feels amazing, man.
Absolutely,
No better
brother.
feeling. No better
Welcome
feeling.
to the winner's circle. Congratulations. Cody Taylor, we talked about it. Obviously, you know, family legacy. But I think tonight you definitely established yourself as your own entity, right? We now have your brother, and now we have Cody Taylor. They are no longer together. They are separate things. How does that feel to finally assert your dominance in the class?
It feels great. So long we've been compared, and since I'm the younger one, it's often me in his shadow, which is cool. He has a big shadow because that's a big man right there who's done a lot of big things. And I really I appreciate my brother, and I respect the things he's done, but I'm glad to get my own summer classic championship. I already have a winter one. I'm happy to get a summer one because this one feels a lot sweeter.
Absolutely, brother. We got to commission that and call it an art piece.
Yes, sir.
I
Appreciate
love that. Love that.
Let me start this off, Kyle. You are interviewing the first guy in Summer Classic history to win back-to-back championships. Never been done. Never been done. 5 years we've been playing this thing, and no one has ever won it back-to-back. And Need Mo Minutes just made it happen. And it wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for my teammates. They let me play my role so well because they were electric on the court. I knew my role. They were great. They were instrumental in our victory, and I wouldn't be here without them. And this is a great team win, just like last year. Back-to-back champs, never been done. I look forward to going back to back to back.
I'm pretty sure though, real quick, if Maddie was able to pan over to the bench over there, you'd see your like print in the bench from sitting on there. I was gonna ask, maybe didn't get as many minutes as you wanted. But
I know. I didn't need more minutes. I didn't need more minutes because if you watch me play, look at my plus minus when I was on the fucking court, Kyle. Look at my plus minus. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Family friendly.
Yeah, family friendly. I apologize. Look at my plus minus. When I was on the court, my team only went up.
Absolutely.
I was not a liability. People call me weak for being the last overall pick. 24 right here. 24th overall pick. And
Congratulations.
Guys taking home the ship.
Love it. Hey, we're going to go ahead and call in Commissioner Alt real quick to present the championship trophy.
It is my distinct pleasure to announce that the Classics are the 2024 Backyard Summer Classic champions. Classics, come get your trophy.
No, you hit the shot.